Alrighty. Okay. Let's post that we're live and then we're good to go. Alrighty. We got that. I think we are good to go. Mart, Blart, Karchlart. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing some of that. Let's see. Stream world. Right, custom character on the stream world. We're gonna make a mall cop, and then we're gonna play the video game. Okay, we're good on both. I gotta make YouTube listed and not unlisted. Public. There we go. Okay. Now YouTube is good. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yes. But yeah, we have Mall Cop as a scenario. So we can start as a mall security guard. And we can try to start in a mall. Mall starts are pretty hard. I might die a couple times. We'll see if we can get going. Now, if we have good stats to begin with, it'll probably go a little bit easier. Maybe something like that. You know, have good dexterity and stuff so we can actually kill zombies. And let's see. Is there like an overweight start? I don't think so. What did Paul Blart even look like? He had like okay, he has a mustache and short hair. Right. I thought I remembered the mustache. And it's kind of dark brown. Is it a crew cut? Not real, kind of. It's something like that. It's not really a crew cut. It's just like, just short hair. It's a darker brown, but I don't know. And then it's is it like a handlebar mustache? Not really. Kind of. No, okay. It just looks longer when he's like yelling in the fucking thing. It's just like a regular ass mustache. Let's see. No, it's not a neck beard. Original mustache. Yeah, it's just something like that. That's good enough. And then let's see. Eyes are brown. Huh? Okay. And then, yeah, shopping mall. I think we start in the mall proper. Let's see. This guy was like clumsy, right? We'll take clumsy. Let's see. What? I don't think he was flimsy. Like he's kind of He's kind of chunky. Short fits better than crew cut. Yeah, you probably die instantly, maybe once or twice. We'll see how hard it is to get a handle on things. If we start like in a building that's dark and doesn't have a lot of zombies, I think we'll be okay, and we could try to get something to like beat zombies to death with, and clear out a little area for us to stay in. Because we have really good stats to start. Oh yeah, the RPG mod I think is on, or maybe that's on a different world. I don't remember. I don't know if we're gonna use that or not. Let's see. We didn't have glasses, so we don't need near or far. Pretty poor man. Yeah, he's also poor exercise, right? Like he's out of shape, so we'll get Langorious. Or Langur. I don't know how you say that. Langorous. He's not good with magic. Let's see. Is he ugly? I guess it's a matter of perspective, right? Like, yeah. I mean, like, I don't think he wasn't lazy, but it's like he gets tired easily, right? And that's why he's on his I don't know. Does he get? I think he gets tired pretty easily in the film, right? I'm sure there's a couple scenes of him like trying to run after people and like getting tired. So I'm gonna say that like he tires easily. I think that just fits for like a mall cop. Like, you know, he's chasing you down on foot. He's gonna get tired in like a couple feet of sprinting. It's fine. It's fine. It fits the character, I think. Let's see. Fashion deficient? Sure. He doesn't care about fashion. He cares about his mall cop attire. So wearing the fashionable clothing doesn't matter to him. Let's see, what else we got? Did he smell bad in the movie? I don't remember. One of the worst traits in the game? Yeah, but that's fine. It makes it more exciting. Did he, was there I don't remember fucking Paul Blart Mall Cop anymore. Like, I don't know. Was there joke about him being stinky in the movie? We'll take ugly. That's fine. Fine, we'll take that. As far as like positive traits though, we'll say he's thick-skinned. And tough. I think there was a lot of physical slapstick, and like he didn't get hurt. Like he just walked it off. So I think tough fits. Let's see. We'll say he is self-defense classes, maybe. I'm sure there was a joke about him like trying to pull out some fucking karate or something. Oh, what about parkour expert, right? Because he's like, he's good at getting around the mall and like clambering and jumping over stuff. That could be one. Or maybe we could go pain resistant, because I always go pain sensitive. Maybe this character is resistant to pain. Like he can take a lot of abuse even if he tires quickly. Wait, no. Pain recovery. Because I feel like there's probably a lot of him falling down or something in the movie, but he just like shrugs it off. So there we go. He recovers from pain quickly. And wait, what is martial adept? Oh no, that's like weird martial arts. I think self-defense classes. I don't know. what makes the most sense here, but we'll take one of those. And then let's see. Adrenaline? Adrenaline could be good to balance out getting tired because it ups our speed so we can cover more distance before we get exhausted. So we can get like a, you know, the rush of adrenaline might help balance things out here. And it's only 1 point. I don't know if it makes that big of a difference, but although deft is really good. Your attacks are faster, and I don't know if the last part is flavor text or not, like attempting you recovering faster from a miss. We can maybe go for that. We could go fast reflexes. Does Paul Blart have the hero spirit? I think he kind of does. I mean, I think there's an argument for that. Let me look up like a wiki or something. Maybe somebody has some... Yeah, let me look at the Wikipedia page for Paul Blart Mall Cop and see if it says anything about whatever. Yeah, okay, so one of the jokes is he gets drunk and it falls through a window and he's just like not injured. So yeah, I think like pain recovery and like thick skin and stuff, I think that's fair. Yeah, he takes down these like fucking people that are like holding up the mall or something to rescue like a friend or a love interest or something. He subdues a bunch of the people in this gang. And then he gets married to his love interest in the mall. That's so silly. What the fuck is this movie? Okay, I'm gonna say fast reflexes because he pulls off, like from the summary, he pulls off some silliness, like fighting off these fucking people. So let's say he's got good reflexes. And we'll say deft as well. I think that's good. Like he is apparently good at combat because he's able to subdue all these fucking henchmen, who are like armed dudes. I think he does it unarmed. I don't think he uses like a baton because he's a mall cop. I think the most he has is like a taser. So, yeah, maybe he's good at unarmed combat. We'll get a little bit of that and some dodging. And then we'll figure things out from there. Now, so I don't know how well this game works with like if we stay in the mall and never leave. Like I don't know if that's really really like a thing that you can do in this game. I know in, you know, I've seen some people do, like, the one building challenge stuff in Project Zomboid, and I think there's more mechanics in that for surviving in a single location. Like, I think you can even plant crops on the roof of a building if you just, like, throw soil on the floor. I don't know if we could do that in this game. It should be your home base. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, probably just a home base that we always come back to the mall to like set up shop, and we begin by clearing out the mall and securing the location. Oh, you can't. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I guess maybe you have to mod that in now then. But yeah, well, so the mall will be our home, our that we always return to, and Yeah, I think we'll save this because we'll probably end up losing. So we'll save the Paul Blart template. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, the Paul Blart template. The like factory line Paul Blart's coming out. Yep. And then okay, so not boxing. Krav Maga. Oh yeah, see, popular among police and armed forces everywhere. So maybe it's just Krav Maga. Maybe that's what he knows. You know, 'cause it's like a cop martial art. No, well, he didn't. Like, he did, I think, at first, but then when I was reading the synopsis, at the end of the movie, he's offered a position on the police force, but he's like, no, I'm gonna stay a mall cop, and then he gets married to his love interest in the mall for some reason. So, you know, he actually turns down being a police officer at the end of the movie. Like, he realizes that he loves being a mall cop. But yeah, I think we'll go with Krav Maga, because I think do like American police and stuff learn that too? Yeah, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Judo, Krav Maga, those ones are all like common things that police like mix into like learning how to take down people quickly. Okay, so yeah, we'll go with that. That's pretty good. Maybe Judo would make more sense, but I don't think Judo was an option. If we fail, I'll double check to see if Judo is offered somewhere else, because maybe Judo makes more sense, because it's mainly about takedowns. You failed a physical. Oh, right. Okay. You learned a bit of it? Nice, nice. That sounds fun. Martial arts seems really cool, but it's either that or we could Muay Thai, but no, I think Krav Maga makes sense here. Oh, we start with a dude. And this is like a weird fucked up mall. What the hell? That's interesting. I have not seen this. I wonder, this must be from a mod then. Because the unmodded mall location has sprites on the overmap. One. Yeah. Hitting people in the groin. Yeah, that makes sense. The Leet Mall. But here we are as the mall cop with our friend Zachary Whitlock, who is maybe a fellow cop. How do we talk to people again? Tried to spell NPC. A big C. Well, I guess it's just us. What should we do now? I don't know. Look for supplies and other survivors, I guess. Any tips? It's a good idea to carry around empty bottles. You can fill them with water, gas, or whatever. Also, let me know if the music gets a little loud. What's up? Not much. Welcome. We are just starting a run of Bright Nights here. We are playing as a mall cop named Paul Blart. At least we've got shelter. Yep, that's true. And we started with an NPC next to us. Want to travel with me? You can keep me safe. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been a long time. I've been doing alright. I kind of stopped streaming for a while because of, I had a little bit of wrist pains and whatnot that have mostly ended up getting better. But yeah, I figured recently I was like kind of between jobs and stuff and bored, and my friend was like, you should just stream again. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I might as well. So here we are. We are back to streaming. Yeah. And we do have some YouTube content now. Like, we've been uploading the VODs as we used to, but he was helping me edit some videos, so there's like a couple videos on YouTube. I think only the VOD channel is linked in the stream description. I gotta add the regular channel, but the regular channel is just like Shampoo Bandit. The VOD channel is Shampoo Bandit VODs. Regular one's Shampoo Bandit. I think the VOD channel might have a link to it. I don't remember. It's on YouTube somewhere, I'm sure. But yeah. Okay, so there's like nothing here. We have a pretty high strength. Okay, good. We can just break. Okay, awesome. Well, there you go. You're all set. Yeah, and then we could get a pipe. Now, I don't think. Let's see. So Krav Maga, if we F1, so we get arm block. We're at unarmed 2, so we have that. Passive technique, accuracy +1. We'll give a +1 bonus to block for the stack. Any unarmed weapon or unarmed. So I think this is like purely unarmed. Okay, no, hold on. Weapons. So we can use cudgel. Ooh. Oh, okay. Like Maga or something? Like more like that? I always forget what it means when like the stress is on it. Okay, interesting. Interesting. We can use a shillelagh. But yeah, so we can use the cudgel's really good early game. It says copper tubing. Oh, a pipe works too. Okay, so yeah, the pipe is a valid weapon. Perfect. So we can start with a pipe, move up to a cudgel as soon as we get a little bit of tools to also the pocket knife we have, and knives work with it. So I think we can get some pretty good knives. And it also works with like guns, so we could eventually get into those after we practice a little bit. Okay, so this is really good. Yeah, this works with tons of weapons that we might want to start using eventually. Tonfa, we could even get into if we find. I think we need a recipe to make those. I think those might work out pretty well. Be weird if it's purely unarmed. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know much about martial arts and like what these different styles and stuff are. But yeah, so we'll start with this pipe that we found, and then we'll move up into like a cudgel, because cudgels I think are really, really good early game weapons. And then we'll work on it from there. From the west, you hear, ugh, I remember when I didn't have to cook to eat human meat in our castle, not to mention hunt for it. What? Who's living in a castle? What do you mean? From the northeast, you hear, initiate radio call. I still have no idea how Trader managed to get here. Do they have a guild of merchants of some sorts? I am glad to see him alive, obviously. Now, Survivor, trust me, his stock saved me numerous amount of times. I think this is from the BL9 mod. It's talking about like the mysterious merchant. Yeah. Oh, do we have a baton? Oh, we do. Okay, never mind. Hold on. We don't even need a pipe. I forgot that we start with weapons. Yeah, we start with a taser and a baton. Yeah, it said it comes from Israel in the description. Secret Service. Okay, interesting. Huh. Well, the more you learn. So if we wield the baton, do we have to expand it? Okay, there we go. And then now we have, yeah, 18 bash damage plus 2 melee. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, thank you for reminding me about the baton. Okay, so our friend that we started with has sprinted outside and is, I assume, just killing zombies with his spiked nail board. I think we are gonna begin probably by killing off a bunch of zombies. Our main goal here is to just secure the mall, so we have our home base. Oh shit, there's BL9 cultists. That's not good. Yeah, okay, that's that. We're hearing the fucking cultist yelling. All right. Ow. Jesus, he's spamming the log with speech. I don't know what the fuck is going on. There's a bunch of dialogue happening. Okay, we're taking a little bit of damage. We are thick-skinned, and we recover from pain quickly. Just for people who might have not seen us make the character. We're deft. We have fast reflexes. We recover from pain quickly. We started with self-defense class for our martial art. We're thick-skinned and we're tough. However, we have an addictive personality. We're clumsy. We're fashion deficient. We're languorous, I think is how you say that. I forget. Poor mana stuff. because I have the magic mod in, but like we're not going to use mana. We're not going to use magic. He's a mall cop, and we're ugly. So that's what we're rolling with here. We have 14 strength, 12 dex, 8 intelligence, 6 perception. I don't think that's an option in Bright Nights, because we're playing Bright Nights. We're not playing regular CDDA. I should specify. I don't know if I put that in the title. I think I might have forgot to. Uh-oh. We don't want to get surrounded. We're not an amazing combatant. Yeah, so I think in regular CDDA, XXL is a thing, but in Bright Nights, the body weight stuff has been, I think, a little bit more standardized, and that isn't like a starting option. Okay, so fighting regular zombies, we're good. We're very powerful against those guys. The cultists can get a little bit of hits in on us, but they're not terrible. Okay, yeah. A little bit of damage. We have the RPG mod on. I might just ignore it because I forgot that this world still had that enabled. We probably just won't use the RPG mod. I feel like it's a little bit powerful. So we'll kind of ignore it for now. I don't know. We maybe just won't use that one. We'll just pretend it doesn't exist. Okay. Okay. Our stamina's low. Let's go wheeze around the corner and catch our breath. Okay. Now, we are a little bit cold in here. Our head, our mouth, our hands are chilly. Did the NPC come back? Is he still... From the north, you hear, "This is harder than kidnapping a president's daughter." Okay. I think the NPC may have gotten himself killed. Where's our map? We don't see him on the map anymore. I think he died. Very sad. I think he ran off. That is probably him. Yep, that's him. He fucking died. Rip that guy. He just immediately ran off and got himself killed. Yoink his Ambien. Did he have Ambien? Oh, he did. Nah, man, that's disrespectful. Oh, here we go. Ski mask. It's a poor fit, but that does make our head warmer. I think we're okay with the poor fit for now. As long as the poor fit's not on our hands, I think it's fine. Elbow pads, that's some free armor. We just need a little bit of glove to keep our hands warm, and then we're in business here. Confiscate the illicit substances. Oh, that's true. Yeah, well, I mean, Ambien's a prescription medication, right? Like, it's possible Zachary had a prescription for Ambien. I guess to make sure nobody else takes the Ambien, right? We'll confiscate it. And we'll make sure that nobody can use it. We'll have a paraphernalia or whatever shelf back here that we put the illicit substances on. What do we got here? Chewing tobacco. Chewing tobacco is legal as long as you're an adult. That's not an illicit substance. Okay, we're just in a tobacco store to start. Got it. Okay. Let's drag this corpse. We'll probably start dragging corpses somewhere else, so they're not, like, nearby. There is a zombie to the north. Ooh, there's a bunch of zombies up there. I don't know about fighting a tough zombie, but... Okay, well... I There we go. Fight them one at a time. Okay. Oh, and we're now in a pharmacy. Okay. So we have first aid kits. That's really good. Those will help a lot, especially in the beginning, because we're going to be taking lots of little hits here and there. Having access to first aid kits is going to be fantastic. Yeah, well, it's not still streaming. I stopped streaming for a while, but now we're back to it. So we have resumed streaming. We did take a break for quite a while. But yeah, welcome back. Hello. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's been a few years. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of zombies up north. Okay. I don't know what we're gonna do with bodies. Probably, once we clear away to like the front door, we'll just put bodies outside. So that way we can, you know, live in here without getting whatever disease you get from corpses being nearby. I'm sure there's plenty of diseases you can get like that. Okay, so we need to be a little bit strategic here. We hear some noises. Okay, there's a few zombies in here. Let's drag this zombie away. There we go. We just got to be very careful with combat because we tire easily, so we have less stamina to work with. So this is called Cataclysm. There's a lot of different like branches of the game because it's open source. This branch is called Bright Nights, and it's like the people developing this branch of the game go for a little bit less in terms of realism. They aren't as focused with those choices for game development. Like the regular branch is called Dark Days Ahead, and that one's a little bit more focused on like a realistic simulation kind of thing. Rather than like an arcadey roguelike. But it's a traditional turn-based roguelike. It's all based on a grid of tiles. You move, and then enemies move. You move, enemy moves. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, clothing. We do need gloves. But yeah, so it's, you know, you have a character that has stats like strength and dexterity and skills that you have that you can train by doing things. You'll have different traits you pick at character creation, like whether your character has fast reflexes or if they're clumsy or whatever. They give you different bonuses and minuses. And there's like a whole system of getting bionics that you can install, like things so you can run faster and have stronger muscles and stuff like that, like all sorts of bionic upgrades. There's a little bit of sci-fi to it. And, you know, it's just like, you need to keep your character fed and watered. And you have to sleep, you have, you know, tiredness, and you just have to survive the zombie apocalypse. And if we look at the world map here, this is like a modded building, so it doesn't have like a visual tile in the world map. Normally the game's in ASCII. But you can see here there's like, it generates cities. So the game world is made up of cities that generate with like roads and houses and stuff. And then in between those cities, you'll find like forests and things with like highways connecting them. So it's a turn-based roguelike set in sort of semi-sci-fi modern day setting in rural America. Hello, welcome back. Just what I needed. And yeah, so it's, you know, it's a zombie survival thing, so I figure it fits for Halloween. I didn't have any other games immediately on hand today for more spooky game, besides just like one game. Not yet. We're still looking. Exactly. See? Being productive is overrated. If you do too much, they expect more from you. So, be sure to underperform and overachieve, or I don't know, whatever. Oh, can you stop hauling items? Thank you. Okay, we killed a tough zombie without taking a hit. So we are doing pretty good in terms of combat. Our long sleeve shirt has been scratched up a little bit, but your internet is ass. You know, fair enough. Yeah, no glove. Unfortunate.
Okay. We're getting a little bit low on stamina, but not too bad yet. Ooh, especially when we take down zombies really quickly and just kill them off immediately. That helps a lot. There's an armed guy with a crossbow. That's very unfortunate. We want to try to avoid getting shot. That's going to be not good. Okay. There's a little zombie there. Zombo there. Yeah, I mean, we're doing good on that. We still need gloves, unfortunately. We're getting a little bit chilly and frost snip. Just get shot in the head and die instantly. Yes, if your torso or your head reduce their health to 0, you do die instantly. That is something you have to be careful about. You can see, I don't know how easy it is to read, but in the upper right of the screen, we have head, torso, left arm, right arm. We have different health for our limbs. You can break your arms and legs and still be okay, but if you break your head or torso, you die. And that is no bueno. Okay. The ATMs are down here. Nobody in the bathroom. There we go. Yeah, we gotta be careful. Just take it easy, take it slow. We can chill here, catch our breath, make sure we're topped up on stamina. This is a jewelry store, it looks like. Now, let's see. No gloves in here. All right, let's just keep inching around. We found a musical instrument. What's in here? Is this another pharmacy? It looks like it, yeah. That's true. That's true. We'll come back to loot later. Right now, I think our main goal is ensuring that zombies are cleared out and we have a safe mall to live in. All the loot's not gonna go anywhere. Oh, we got rollerblades. They're a poor fit. Never mind. We have a foam rubber bat. Arrow? Yeah, we got wooden broadhead arrows. So I suppose if we want to get into archery, we have 10 arrows to use. Just like classic Link to the Past randomizer, 10 arrow. Okay, this is just musical instruments. This is like soap and candles. There are some books in here, some fashion, sewing related books. Looks like there was some scuffle down this way. Here's a survival kind of camping place. Cast iron pan, plastic canteen. The poor mall has seen better days. Here is like a farming supply store. I think these are, yeah, jugs of liquid fertilizer. Here's commercial fertilizer in a sack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was not good. This is also... No, we've been here. Okay, so we gotta go recover our breath really quick. That's a dead-end store. Let's catch our breath here. Sacks! Yeah, I think it was a hedge trimmer. Unfortunately, there's a big cluster of zombies down there. BL9 UGV. What the fuck? It's aware of our presence, but it's not immediately hostile, I think. Uh-oh. Close that door. Okay. Oh, it might fight that big cluster of zombies, actually. Yeah, because see, it can see us. It knows we're here. But this thing is like neutral. It's aware of our presence, but it's not hostile. it can attack creatures indiscriminately. Okay, so it's maybe not. Yeah, so we'll just, you know, advise caution. But hopefully, I don't know, because it looks like it might loop around. BL9 symbiote? Yeah, it was a robot made to fight the BL9 symbiotes. No, it's like, Resident Evil, like, you remember the Resident Evil with Leon? Resident Evil 4, I think? Where it was like, the people were getting this, like, weird, like, virus symbiosis thing going on. I think it's a reference to that. Because it adds, like, the cultists and stuff, like, that were in the village and everything as enemies. Like, it's Resident Evil inspired, not like Stargate, I think. Yeah, okay, well, there you go. It's, it has more to do with one of the Resident Evil 4 than it does, anything else. Cringe. Oh. Mood-dependent, murderous intent. Yeah, kinda. Stargate is good. I've heard about Stargate, but I've never seen it myself. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Let's see. Fight them on a table to slow them down. Uh-oh. Okay. He's behind a wall. We can get this guy before he shoots us. There we go. And then... There we go. Okay. Perfect. So we get the crossbow dudes before they shoot us. Thank God. Yeah, fair enough. I know a little bit about the older Resident Evils. Like, I have, my older brother had a PS1 when we were kids. I didn't really get to play it because he was like, he's, you know, 7-ish years older than I am, so he never really let me play with his stuff. He was like, no, you're gonna mess it up. You're gonna break it or something, because I was like a lot younger. But I would like watch him play his PS1 because we had bunk beds and he had it like set up in the room. So he played through like Resident Evils, I think 2 and 3. I think we're on PS1. So I have some knowledge of those. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, so these guys are... Okay, let me just close that door. They are pretty neutral to us right now, but that could change at a moment's notice. So I guess if we need to, like if there's a big scary zombie, which I don't think there will be because there's like an evolution system, we could maybe lead it to those robots. 2 unique killers, 3 survivors, 2 legendary skins. Yeah. Watch the mediocre movie and the Fantastic Sin series. I see. You know, maybe when I'm in the mood to sit around and watch stuff, yeah, I might do that sometime. Is that a glowing... What the fuck? What is that? A golden fiddle. Hold on. A shiny golden fiddle with a strange aura around it. You feel like it once belonged to the best there's ever been. I feel like if we play this, we're gonna like summon Satan. I don't know. I don't know what's... Oh, another one? Yeah, there's 2 of them in here. I don't think that makes sense. But let's maybe mess with that later. You'll beat him with it. We're not that good at fiddle. I don't think Paul Blart's a fucking musician, you know. He's probably gonna get his soul stolen. A Thompson submachine gun and a drum magazine. Interesting. In a violin case. Oh my god, that's so silly. We found a Tommy gun. I suppose if we find some 45 ammo, we could throw it in there. He played Rock Band? That's true, he did play Rock Band in the movie. That's fair. That's a good point. Add a character, which means Goku has a chance. Yo. They should get Cell. Yeah, they should add Cell as a killer. That would actually, I think, kind of fit, because he kind of was like a horror monster. Like, he fucking drained people dry and everything. Like, yeah, I could see Cell fitting in. Maybe. Uh-oh. Okay. We do take down zombies fast, so I think we can keep up with this as long as we don't run out of stamina. Yeah, there was only a couple that immediately saw us. Ow. He has a sword. Take him out first. There we go. Still no glove. Oh. It's one of these fucking things. Okay, thank God. We didn't take any damage from it. Okay, our stamina's starting to get low. Let's back off. His Ryu number? What does that mean? Make it a skin for Nemesis? Oh my god. Yeah, actually, there you go. He has a tentacle that absorbs energy. Yeah, it's perfect. This looks like a shoe store. Yeah, just shoes. 6 zombies up there. They haven't noticed us. This is like swimwear, lingerie, something like that. Okay, I hear noises. That's not good. Okay. We're at half stam. Let's hide in this closet and recover our breath. Okay, so what the heck is going on with these, What is all this dialogue happening? I'm so confused. There we go. Kill these guys off. Okay. Yeah, we are very effective at melee combat, which I think fits with the Paul Blart movie, so that's good. Goku as a survivor would drive the Chris Redfield meme even further. Uh-oh. Bifocal glasses. Bathrooms are clear. Okay. Back hallways. Ooh. What are these? Golf carts. Oh my god! We found golf carts. This is awesome. This one has, like, stuff. It has a golf club in it. I don't know how we get the golf carts. I guess we drive them through this doorway. I think if we maneuver it, we can get the golf cart out this way. And then we could drive a golf cart around the mall. Google it right now. Wait, Google who? Chris Redfield? Or Cell in Fortnite? Oh yeah, Cell is in Fortnite. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I've seen that one. Goku is also in Fortnite. Like, they put Goku, they put Cell, they put Vegeta or whatever. Like, they had a whole thing. Ooh, a backpack. Let's put that on. Yeah, that's good. We still need gloves. And our hands are still chilly. I see. Yeah. I'm honestly surprised that they never added Goku to, like, Street Fighter or something. Or, you know what I mean? Or, like, something like that. Like, I don't know. I feel like that should have happened at some point as just, like, a silly thing. Okay, this is another smoke shop. Nothing too exciting in there. Okay, I gotta fight off all these hooligans. Catch our breath. Oh, poor doggy. Okay. This is clothing. But is it only shoes? No. Okay. Shirt, tank top, and tights. Dress, sports jersey. Okay, so this is just no gloves. Guy with a flail, some zombies. Those guys are outside, so I think we're good here. Can't really see into the building because it's dark. It's a lot of dudes. Okay, so clearing out the parking lot is going to be definitely an adventure at some point. I'm going to have to figure that one out. Okay. Hopefully the table slows them down enough. Get this little fucking spider freak out of here. Wow. There we go. Okay, took some damage because I messed up there. Accidentally walked onto the table. That takes care of that. Okay, anybody else in here? No. Okay, so they're up this way. Ah, that's the robot fella. Okay. We won't bother him. He's doing his business. There's been some destruction here, and things have died for some reason. This is very dangerous, so we're not gonna stick around here too much. Just peek in here. And then take off. More jewelry. Maybe there's gloves in here, but no, yeah. Just glasses. Okay. I guess we'll just head west. And see what is awaiting us around these dark corners. Another backpack. We already have one. We don't need it. Okay, nothing that way. Oh, there's like a little vending machine area here that got all messed up. Oh, that guy? Is this wine? Yeah, it's a wine store. Okay, another little bathroom area. Some kind of office. If only we could find a Segway scooter thing to ride around in. The golf cart is a good find, but a Segway would be even better. Yeah, what is the Chris Redfield meme? Okay, nobody in there. Oh, two of those guys. I don't like that. Ow. Okay, so they can do like a whole thing where they lash with their head and do a bunch of cut damage. Not ideal, but it wasn't super devastating. Chris Boulder Annihilator Redfield loses versus some random teenager with a knife. That's silly. Who's the teenage girl with a knife villain? What is that? Oh, we found a forklift. I don't think we're forklift certified, though. Work gloves or something? No. Legion. I don't know what that is. That's outdoors. Okay. Not gonna bother with that right now. There is another slicey head dude in here. Let's just take him out. We'll take some damage, but that's okay. We don't have any infections or anything, so we're good. 4 people, you can play as any of them, their skins. I see. Is it from something? Like, what is it? 2 of them are teenage girls with knives. Amazing. Is it like a hive mind thing, or... It's an original thing? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I wish I was a hive mind. Right? And then you could just incorporate more people into the hive mind when you want to, like, transfer your consciousness or something. That's all 4 melted together. Nice. This sounds pretty fun. Okay, more zombie into bathroom. Let's see. Our long sleeve shirt is pretty messed up. Our jacket is getting there. We should probably practice some tailoring so we can repair our clothing. Oh, shit. I think there's probably a lot of dudes here. I'm gonna just run. Okay. Yeah, so I think that area is probably going to have a ton of people in it. We should probably heal up. Is this where we started? It is. Okay. We need a safer area to exist in, though. Let's grab our first aid kit here. And let's see. I should have probably taken those, like, sewing books I found somewhere. Where did I find those? Maybe we use, like, this office right here. This is a pretty safe little area here, in this office. So I think this, like, staff break room. Goku, you have Goku getting jobbed by Suzy. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, let's drop things off. Let's not use the RPG system thing to gain any bonuses here. We'll just play it normal. Goku would be a killer. I don't think so. No, Goku Black. It would be the evil Goku. From the new series, or the more recent ones, where it's like the evil Goku that had the what is it, purple, or the purple pink something hair. Yeah. You know, you'd have one of them. And then the survivors, you could just have like Bulma or something. You know, so one of the like regular characters could be a survivor. Oh yeah, Rosé. But I think the character is called Goku Black. Like, that's that Goku. That's his name. There's already a Dragon Ball asymmetrical game, The Breakers. I haven't heard of that one. Let's not use our good bandages here. We should also try to make some makeshift bandage. Although I don't know how... We have like a good source of cloth or rags. I guess from these couches that we find. Long underwear bottom. Okay, hold on. These mannequins could have gloves on them. I didn't realize. But it looks like... No, they don't. Okay, these ones just had a bunch of random stuff. Yeah. Okay. Playing as a powerful character, a bunch of regular people trying to do tasks and avoid getting killed. That's really funny. I have not heard of that game. I guess we could, like, tear up this clothing. I don't know. Let's take it back with us and just drop it in a pile. That's not where we're staying. There we go. We have working vending machines, but they're empty, so never mind. I was gonna say maybe we can get some supplies there, but no. It's kind of peak. It gets updates. Interesting. The gammas as killers. Fascinating. Where was that, like... There was like a sewing related store somewhere around here. Oh, I think it was down there to the southeast. Hold on. There are some bookshelves along the top wall of this this store right here. I think it's in here. If we swoop on in, there we go. We can get some. Get a candle. Oh. Okay, never mind, we're good. Okay. Gloves. Golfing gloves, but they're a poor fit, so that gives us a lot of encumbrance. Are there any better gloves in here? Okay, hold on. Elbow pads. Let's get another pair of those. That gives us 2 elbow pad. That's funny. Get rid of these zombies out of the back room. We got a hockey mask. Okay, so we've only found 1 pair of gloves, but they're a poor fit, so that gives us lots of encumbrance. It's not terrible. It's only a little bit, honestly. Like, it's not that bad. Oh, sushi made easy. Some lemonade and a tourist guide. I haven't been checking the bodies for much loot. I figured I'd do that later. We need a sewing kit, which should be somewhere. I should have picked up one of those when I saw it as well. What store is this? Safety glasses. It's a locked display case. There was a sewing kit somewhere, and I already forgot where that was. I really should have been picking up more things. Right, that's... the robot's down that way. This is wine. Sparking Zero's superhero DLC had the opportunity to add magenta as a second DP1. I don't know what that means, but yeah, maybe they could have. Oh, outdoor adventures. That gives us some survival. Our baton is not damaged at all. Our long sleeve shirt is pretty much kaput. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to find a new shirt. Oh, okay. The character only takes a point. Got it. That's funny. We got some drink. We're still good on food and drink for now. We don't really need any of that. Let's read these a little bit. And let's see if we can find a sewing kit. There was one around here somewhere. That's more outdoor garden stuff. That's swimwear. Hmm. Okay. Crossbow guy in there. Okay, this is not good. Make a run for it. They have broken down the door. Oh no, they haven't. Okay. Good. This is more outdoors supply. Hmm. I don't remember where it was exactly. I'm pretty sure I saw a sprite for like a sewing kit kind of thing somewhere over yonder. But where did I see that is the question. Maybe it was like west? Not in here. Not in there. That's wine. This is more, I think, first aid. Gonna mop in some ammonia back here. Got some musical instruments. That's swimwear kind of stuff. This is outdoor supply. I think I had already checked this area. This is where we ran into those sword-wielding dudes. Okay, we're in moderate pain. Not ideal. Uh-oh. There is very spicy. Let's maybe go somewhere else. Moderate pain. Same. Alright. Where the heck was it? I can't remember where that stupid store was. Not in here. I guess I could take Glamapolitan and more candle. Oh, here's a tailor's kit. Okay, never mind. We found something even better. Cool. And we'll take their Swiss Army knife. Okay, we're not strong enough to scoot that safe out of the way. Foggy as hell. Nice. It's good. Halloween time should be foggy. Get the first aid. The aspirin is good for painkiller. Multivitamins are good to take. Gotta make sure that people don't come grab the Ambien. I guess Ambien is over the counter. There's just golden fiddles all over the place, dude. The devil really wants us to play a golden fiddle and lose our soul in a bet. That ain't happening. Okay, there's a lot of zombies in there. Let's just not go there. All right. Let's drop our lighter and candles over here. Can't see to do that. Could he not come up with a better deal? I guess not. He's very unoriginal. There's like 3 or 4 golden fiddles in this mall. Yeah, that's just how good Johnny was. Like, you just can't fucking beat him. It doesn't matter if you're the judge. Like, you can objectively, he is just a better fiddle player. Like, there's nothing he could do. Okay, we gotta clear out these dudes that are nearby our base. I don't like it. Okay. Got rid of one scary one. Oh, there's a lot of dudes in there. This could be bad. Oh, there goes our shirt. Okay. Darn, I was hoping I could get through that tile before he walked through the door. Okay, we need to stop being so risky. Just heal up. Okay, let's grab a candle. Let's light the candle and let's read. First aid to 1 is probably good. Let's do that first. Oh yeah, look at that. Our pain's going away real quick. Okay, yeah. Fast pain healing is kind of amazing. All right, and now let's read. Let's get tailoring to 1. Okay, these guys are really annoying. Now that our pain's worn off, we could probably go fight them again because our stats aren't being nerfed anymore. Ah, they broke down these doors. Unfortunate. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Our baton has taken some damage. Not ideal. Got some food. Take these gold coins. I think the samples do something. I forget what you do with the samples, but those are also part of doing stuff with the mod. Money bundles. Sure, we'll take some bundles of money. We're not gonna take the weed. We'll take the curing herbs. Actually, we could use one because we're a little bit low. We can consume some healing herbs. Yeah, there we go. And then let's see. Food and drink and stuff we'll put right here. We don't have a lot right now. This mall doesn't have a ton of food and drink that I've seen so far, which is kind of unfortunate. We're probably gonna have to venture into town to go gather up food and stuff. Oh shit, your battery? Uh-oh. But yeah, our health is back up. Our torso's a little bit low, but that's okay. It's still, I think, bandaged and whatnot. We need to get rid of any lingering zombies in here. Let's see. The extendable baton. To mend, we're gonna need an arc welder. Something that can weld to fix our baton. It can be repaired with electric forge, arc welder, charcoal forge. So something along those lines. We need a welding tool to fix this. Maybe what that means is we stop using it for now, because it is a really good weapon, but if we let it get too broken, I don't think that'd be a good idea. And we start making like cudgels and stuff to use instead. Just disposable weapons. We can nab the materials here from the doors they broke down. And we can turn on a cell phone. And we can make a cudgel, yep. There we go. And that'll give us a weapon that works with our fighting style. It doesn't do as much damage, but it is disposable. And it's good at blocking, so it should help us prevent taking hits and stuff. We have enough strength that I think we'll make up for it being low base damage. Let's see. Oh, we should lighten our load here. So we don't do as much. Let's see. Let's drop off these samples and whatnot. Drop off all this. Maybe keep the cash card. Drop off the candle and the lighter. Drop off the multi-tool and tailor kit. Keep the smartphone so we can see what time it is. And there we go. I wonder, how did they destroy our shirt under our jacket? I guess maybe we don't have the jacket zipped up, so they were able to rip our shirt. Okay, it looks like that cluster of zombies we killed was probably the ones that were here. Because there are no longer zombies here. Okay, yeah, we can still kill them fairly easily, even with a cudgel. Yeah, we're doing fine. It takes more hits, so we just got to be careful about the time to kill. But otherwise, it looks like we're good. It looks like this conference area is cleaned out. There we go. Oh, do we got food? Popcorn kernels. It's not really food, but I suppose we could make popcorn. Oh, it's like a theater, isn't it? Now that I think about it. Yeah, that's not like a conference room. That's just like a theater. And then there's, yeah, just a shit ton of popcorn. Unfortunate there aren't other snacks here. But that's okay. We'll figure something out for food. For sleeping, I guess we can sleep on the couch that's in that little room there. And we're warm enough that, yeah, we won't freeze during the night or anything without a blanket. I think we're almost done exploring the inside of the mall. We've just about been everywhere. So once we clear out the zombies inside, we can turn our attentions to the parking lot and whatnot. Ooh, a little library. That's good. That is very good. We'll find at least maybe a couple books here that can give us, Okay, we did find exactly a couple books. Yeah, there's just a little bit more of them all. A single tough zombie, we could take him on. Yeah, easy peasy. Fight these guys one at a time, as we should be doing. Ooh, new books. And then probably some soda, just to have something. Lots of zombies in the parking lot. Yeah, we're gonna have to take them down. Very soon. Now, what I don't know is if maybe this is one of those... I have a mod on that was like, that sort of randomizes mall layouts. I don't know if that affects the vanilla malls that have the auto map tiles, the graphical tiles. Or if, it's like a new type of mall and that's what this is. I'm not sure. There's somebody, like, behind the machines. Oh, no, that's... Okay, there's a room back there. Yeah, never mind. No, those golfing gloves are still a poor fit. Got some golf caps. Oop, zombies. Kill them. There's apparently stuff in here. No, my fellow policeman. He's dead. Okay. We're getting tired, but I think we're almost done. There we go. Pull one of them away. Oh boy. Okay, kill him. Get rid of him. These guys are at like half health. That helps. All right. Not terrible. We're at 7.8 dodge still, so we're doing okay even with our mild pain. Our stamina is still about a little over half, so that's fine. We don't want to get shot with a crossbow. Oh, he shot at us, but I think he missed. Okay. There we go. Oh, ow. That one hit. There we go. Okay, I think there's a big cluster of them in here because it's another theater. Okay. We're in pain. Our cudgel's almost broken. Let's regroup. Go back to our base. All right. So, smartphone, let's activate the flashlight. Let's make a new cudgel. Drop this old shitty one. I don't remember how to, like, deconstruct objects. I don't know if we even can. That's fine. We have a new cudgel. We're only in mild pain, but we need to be careful. Oops. Let's bandage. Let's antiseptic so that heals quickly. Maybe grab our candle and do some reading before bed. We could learn... we need to get... Okay, we don't have anything from tailoring 1 to 3 or to 5. I think survival is good. That'll open up some new recipes. At least getting it to level 1. Okay, hold on. There's a dude. Let's lead him out of our base. Go kill him over here. Okay. So survival to 1. And let's see, it's 11 p.m. Maybe now we go to bed. Let's drink some soda, herbal tea, eat some chocolate. And let's see if we can get some sleep. All right, there we go. Should have taken fast healer too. Then we'd be right as rain after just like one night's sleep, probably. But there we go. We cleared out enough that we didn't get disturbed with noises while we were sleeping. We made it through the night just fine. And yeah, I mean, you know, look at that. We got most of the mall explored. Let's see. What else do we have going on here? What is this? Pellet gun, pistol, crossbow, emergency blanket. We can drag that back to our couch. Heat pack, water purifier. Okay, so this one's like a survivalist store. Modern trapper. heck is that thing? Dinosaur. Oh, right. That's the dinosaur fursuit. Or, I guess it's not a fursuit if it doesn't have fur, right? I don't know what that would be. Yeah, we don't really care about that. What are these? Extra long white gloves that have no encumbrance. Well, we're trading up for that. There you go. Get our fancy gloves on. And those are quite warm. So that's good. There's like a sports jersey we could wear instead of our shirt we lost. We'll deal with that later. It's not really too important. Okay. Takes care of them. What are these? We don't need those books. There's zombies back here, kind of. That's outside. Shut the door. Got another flashlight. We got... Okay, these are regular golfing gloves that do fit normally, but they have less warmth and have encumbrance, so we don't want those. Okay. That takes care of that. Oh, let's see what's in here. Caffeinated chewing gum. Yeah, we already saw that. Did we check these guys? No. Colt Python, it's almost broken, but it has some ammo in it. Here's some speed loaders for 357. A military rucksack that's in perfect condition. It's kind of a lucky find. Let's nab that. We'll wear it at some point. Okay, what's going on down here? This is another sort of dock loading area with a forklift and whatnot. Can't kill you. Matchbook is cool. Cream soda. Take that too. Okay, I want to be careful opening those doors because we could pop open a door like that into a huge swarm. There's nobody in here. Okay, let's just head up. And let's see what's going on over this way. Trap and field unit tool on a USB drive. I don't know what that's for, but I'm sure there's some use for it. If we get computer skill leveled up at some point, we might be able to figure out and also actively use that for something. Okay. What do we got here? Just an empty can. Little back storeroom. We'll come back through here after we make a makeshift crowbar as well and crack open these crates to see if we find any useful supplies. And what else do we got? What is this? Energy dew. I don't know what this mat is all about. Rubber gloves, detergent, long string. Okay. More bathrooms. Want to make sure everything is cleaned out. We got a battery in this radio we could nab. We could also deconstruct the radio at some point for like little electronical supplies. If we get a good enough skill in electronics, I think. Another candle. What's back here? That is a door to the outside, isn't it? Yeah. Hopefully they didn't see me. We gotta be careful around these, around the north and south sides, because they actually have big parking lots, and I think those are just full of zombies. There's a basketball. Foam rubber bat, not quite. Good. Handheld game system, and warships. I don't know what that's all about. A magic 8-ball. Alright. Magic 8-ball. It says don't count. I didn't ask it a question. I don't know what it said. Don't count on it. So all right. I won't. Fair enough, Mr. 8-ball. Not much going on here. More zombies over this way. Getting myself cornered here. Need to be careful. Oh shit. Our torso's fucked. Was not paying attention. It's kind of mindlessly fighting zombies. Oh boy. Gotta wait here to catch some breath. Okay. Okay. Our pain is lessening. Holy shit, dude, that was so close. I really need to pay more attention. I think they might have wandered off. For the most part. I guess the cultists are not good at breaking through doors. We have our stamina back. We could potentially sprint out of here unless they're blocking us in the hallway. I'm just gonna wait for the pain to recover. And then we could probably fight them. Yeesh. Okay, let's wait another half hour. Let's just keep waiting until our pain lessens enough that our stats are not bothered. They have actually wandered off, so that is good. That means we could probably sneak out of here. Well, they came back. Okay, our stats are not bothered. Let's see. We're hearing noises down that way. Let's skirt around like this. Where's that guy with the flail? Okay, he's way down there. That is a regular zombie. Regular zombies are no big deal. Okay. Yep, let's go this way. Oh, all of that talking is like the robot up there, I think. It's coming from him for some of it, at least. Okay. We made it home. Yeesh. Let's drink some soda. Eat some chocolate bar. Drink some sports drink. Light up a candle and read some book. Let's get mechanics to 1. I mean, at least we're in great spirits. Our mood is a big smiley face. I almost died because I wasn't paying attention and was just like fighting through zombies, and they kept hitting our torso, and I was not paying attention. But I managed to get out of the situation, and now we're back to our base. Yeah, it was pretty spooky. I don't know if trapping is useful. I guess we could set up traps for zombies, like bear traps or something at some point. Our pain is great. We remember we have pain recovery, so yeah, I bandaged and disinfected before we started reading, and our pain I waited off in a bathroom. Thankfully they gave up and they didn't follow us in there to break down the door. So I just chilled until the pain went away and then went back to here. Unfortunately, we're low on food and water. Yeah, I try to check, like, I bandaged before we started reading at the beginning of the day or mid to the day, and then we'll check it before bed. Yeah, it's down to pour, but we'll probably just do it before we go to sleep. Maybe let's get cooking to 1. I don't know. I wish we had some more, like, fabrication or whatever type skill books, but I think we're gonna have to venture into town to find those. Okay, I did not mean to read that long. I should have just stopped it earlier. Extinguish, go to antiseptic, bandage, go to bed. We'll probably check some zombie corpses for food and drink, like if they have any snacks on them. Because yeah, we're getting very thirsty and hungry. We do still have sports drink and orange soda and an irradiated onion. But we're gonna need to go find more stuff here. Like chocolate bars, a dab pen, and some THC distillate. No, we don't want any of that. You guys, I think I've already checked. Yeah, they just have scissor lean in a styrofoam cup. I'm not really looking for lean, but thank you though. Irradiated zucchini and an energy drink. I don't think I'm gonna drink the energy drink. Let's eat some chocolate that we found. Let's grab these samples and gold coins. This guy has orange juice. Let's drink that. This guy has a first aid kit. We'll yoink that. Yeah. Yummy. I don't think that's how irradiated food works. Like, it's not radioactive. I'm pretty sure. Oh, coke and low-grade meth? Oh, boy. It is? Yeah, but, like, not like that. Getting severe radiation poisoning. Hell yeah. Yeah, craters are radioactive. I thought irradiated food, like, the process of doing that, like, I don't think it leaves the food with... I don't know. I thought I remembered learning that, like, it didn't actually, like, that was a common misconception. I'm actually curious now. I'm gonna Google it. Irradiated food. Yeah, it does not make food radioactive. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. The irradiated food is not radioactive. That is untrue. People always think like, oh my god, it makes the food radioactive. It doesn't do that. It's that, yeah, that's what irradiated food is. And that's why in this game, you know, it says it's irradiated because it has been disinfected with that method. Like, that's why you find vegetables and stuff in this game that are irradiated because they've been, you know, sterilized. Yeah. And you can get a machine to irradiate your food in this game that does the same thing. And that's the food you find that's irradiated. It's not radioactive food. Don't worry, you can eat it. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Yeah, the atomic coffee has radioactive stuff in it because you make it with like a radioactive coffee maker. Yeah, that's different. Ooh, medium curing herb. We might just nom that because of our torso. I think if we level up our first aid or something, we can actually turn the curing herbs into like first aid spray and stuff like that from Resident Evil, to make the herbs more effective. But for now, we're probably just gonna stuff the herbs down our throat to heal faster. This medium one should give us a lot of... Yeah, there we go. Very good. So our torso's back up to halfway. Oh yeah, that's true. Does it put radiation into the water that it purifies, or is it just the coffee, like the radiated coffee, or the atomic coffee? I've only found them a couple times, and I usually end up dying before I use them for much. Only when you make coffee? Okay. The atomic coffee. That's good. It's good to know. Yeah, see, checking these zombie corpses is very good. There's probably a lot of other curing herbs and stuff on other zombies. But yeah, now we've got a bunch of snacks and everything. Clean water. There we go. Can we eat some of this fresh pineapple? No. All right. So our torso is back up. We're still at poor. I think that's fine. Poor still works. I'll leave it and just let it do its thing. There's probably even more BL9 zombies that we've killed, which have even more, medicinal stuff on them. Like, because there were a few of these guys we took down. Spindly spike sample, sure. Get the cherries, get the lighter, get the multi-tool. Nothing there. Medium curing herb, there we go. Gold coin, sports drink, and fresh onion. Strange trader transmitter. We could summon the trader. He's like the guy I think also from 4, Resident Evil 4. He's like a merchant that just is like a goofy little guy in a trench coat who just buys and sells things. And he is the mysterious man that shows up every so often. Ooh, look at all this. Withered plants, don't need. Survival knife could come in handy. I don't know if it does anything special that we don't already have tools for, but whatever. I don't think I did, at least not on stream. Like, I've played through that in my own time, like, in the past, but we never beat it on stream. What I was thinking might be a fun stream to do would be speed running it. And I was thinking about like going back through, doing some route planning of like the quickest way to get through that mod pack, and then like doing a little speed run thing for it. That could be fun. It would take probably several days of running. I don't know how quickly you can get through Kappa mode. I feel like there's probably a decent way to get through it fairly quickly, but there is a lot of grindy stuff in it. So, I don't know. I'll look into it. But either way, like, yeah, we did never finish that. It'd be fun to play some more Minecraft. I've been, like, playing a little bit of casual Minecraft with my roommates. They have all the mods 10 that they set up on, like, a little server in our... Just a little LAN server that we've been playing on. And I like Apotheosis. That mod's really fun with like the gear, like re-rolling stuff and like getting good quality gear and then slowly getting more materials to make it super powerful. Invisible sprinting creepers. I don't know about that one. But, you know, I've been trying to think about, like, there's something I want out of Minecraft mod packs that I haven't really been able to find a mod pack that gives me out of just, like, a casual experience. And I think maybe I want one that's, like, because I've played a few of those RPG whatever mod packs, and they don't really scratch the itch that I'm looking for. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've still haven't found a good mod pack that really does what I want it to do. So there's still an idea of like making my own at some point that does what I'm looking for, but I need to really nail down the kind of like pack that I want to play. You make your own. It's just creative focus. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I like the sort of like RPG-ish stuff, and like I like the concept behind Apotheosis gear and everything. I think maybe using that with some dimension mods and making like especially rebalancing combat so it can scale more beyond just like vanilla numbers. Maybe having the damage formula just copying Terraria's, so that way it can just, you know, be a straightforward linear scaling thing that you can make enemies have more health and do more damage and stuff, and it would scale more, make more sense. Because like, is that it sucks? Why does it suck? Like, I like the systems in it, I just don't think it works with Vanilla's mechanics and formulas for combat. Because you get really, you know, it lets you get more powerful, but then, yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean. Like, I like the concept, like the mechanics, like the different tiers of enchanting table with the enchanting power system. That's really cool. I like that. I like that it makes enchanting more complex, and there's like a progression to it. And you can't just get all of the enchantments as soon as you build your table with 15 bookshelves, you know? So it's like, I want to make a pack that sort of takes Apotheosis and uses its systems for more, like, and ties it into more progression and stuff. Yeah, like the enchanting stuff is really, really cool. And so yeah, like I want something like that. I want there to be things to fight that have to do with your becoming more powerful. I think the gems could work if maybe they were a little bit more, because like the stuff with the Diablo style things is that you need things to fight that matters. Like if you're just getting stronger but you're fighting vanilla Minecraft stuff and just like the Ender Dragon, it's just like, okay, everything dies instantly, it doesn't matter. But like, you know, if there was more to do, yeah, there's a way to make it work, exactly. And I think that's what I'm looking for, and the kind of thing I want to make a mod pack around is like trying to make it work better and center it around Apotheosis. Yeah, it doesn't fit well into vanilla. And like, I think what was cool is all the mods 10, they took the enemies from that one mod called Cataclysm or something like that, and that one adds like some bosses and stuff, and they made them have like tons more health and damage and everything. And so it's like, okay, those things can stand up to you even when you have your Apotheosis gear, but at the same time you can get 100% dodge chance, and you can have like protection like 8 to 12 or whatever on all your armor, and then they just don't do any damage anyways. So it's like it's not enough. Like it just, the way that the numbers scale in Minecraft it doesn't work well. You have to change the fundamental formulas of like how damage is calculated to get it to work, and you can do that now. The really cool thing, and what makes my idea possible, and like why I want to make this mod pack and work on this, is because in Neoforge specifically, in Neoforge there is now with I think it's Craft Tweaker or something like that. I think it might be Craft Tweaker with one of those mods that let you add scripts to like customize everything, and you can add scripts that happen when certain functions are called and stuff like that. There is a way to hook into when the game deals damage to the player, and I think when the player deals damage to enemies and stuff, like when damage is calculated, you can hook into that with a script, and run your own custom code. So you can do all of your own custom damage calculations. And that would actually make this completely possible. Like, you couldn't do that in older versions of the of like Craftweaker or whatever it was. But in like NeoForge 1.20.1 or 1.21 or whatever, that becomes possible. They added that functionality. And so I really, really want to take it and make it like a little Terraria. Like, you know, there's progression to all this gear, and you get like boss drops that let you make other stuff. And then, like, I think that would be really cool. But you know, I gotta do more research into like mods that I want to use, and see like what would work out best for that. But I think it's totally doable. Yeah, like I think that sounds like a fun thing, and I think with enough terror and design and everything, it could end up working out well. It's definitely gonna need some trial and error, like figuring out what works and what doesn't, because I could just be like, oh well, maybe this will work, and then I'll implement it, and then it'll be like, oh no, this is actually stupid. So I'll need to actually try out implementing things and getting people to play it and test it. But yeah, like, because I've played RPG packs, I've played a bunch of them, and none of them really they don't capture what I'm looking for. And I want to try to make something along those lines, but that plays the way I want, with like the big progression and stuff. Yeah, probably a lot of work. Hopefully not that much, if I take a lot of inspiration to start with from like other RPGs and things, and try to simplify a little bit of it for myself, like taking Terraria's damage formula stuff, just the straightforward like defense minus whatever like linear thing, just simplifying things to start with. Yeah, that too. Now, I do think Better Combat feels pretty good. I think Better Combat works well at making the Minecraft combat better. Another hard part is bosses and boss AI and stuff. Like, I don't know if I'd be good at making that. That would take a lot of work and practice to do. But, you know, some of the bosses and, like, Cataclysm and stuff are pretty neat and have, like, mechanics to them. Hey, Big Book First Aid. So I don't know. You know, it's gonna take some time and like research and experimentation of finding the mods to use in the first place. But I think it is doable. I think there's something to be had. A Mosin Nagant. Oh boy. I guess we could take it because there's ammo here too. Well, we can't. We don't have enough room. Let's go drop off our stuff. Any AoE options? Deal with crowds. Yeah, exactly. And that's why Better Combat is really nice, because Better Combat makes it so your sword physically collides with stuff and you have like an attack animation. So, it completely revamps it. So that way it's not just a hit scan thing that comes. I don't know if you've used Better Combat, but packs that have Better Combat, it changes it so your attacks are like, you know, 2-3 hit combos, whatever. Like with a one-handed sword, you'll like swipe left, right, and then stab or something like that. I don't know, but it makes it so your swords like physically have to collide with enemies, and so weapons naturally can hit more than one target, and stuff like that. So yeah, like I think with Better Combat, as well, like that's one of the core mods I think that would go in there, that does make it better. And then, you know, on top of Better Combat, T-Mod stream. What, like T-Mod loader? What, you mean Terraria? Or but yeah, like there's a lot of stuff that can work. Laptop, refillable lighter. Drop this multi-tool. Okay, I don't think we're gonna eat this herb. We're gonna save it. Let's go ahead and put it on the table. Infernum Death Maskist. Oh yeah, that's true. There has been a lot of updates since we did Terraria as well to some of those mods. That could be fun. You're full of cherries. It's like the fucking picture of like a bloated kitten full of cherries. Okay, so at this point, there are very few enemies left in the mall. I think we heard some shuffling around up here somewhere. I thought, like when we were walking back, or did we, was that a guy that we just found and killed? I don't know. Let's see. What were we looting here? Right, the Mosin Nagant. Necco wafers. Wow. I guess we could take the little electronical doodads to dismantle at some point. DBT guy? Base DBT is now DBT Legacy. What is DBT? Oh. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Sounds cool. Oh, God. I have walked into a shit show. Let's lead this guy back. Okay. And now it's just regular zombies, I think. So we should be good. Alright, let's check these bodies before we forget about them. Get some irradiated tomatoes. Money bundles, sure. Smartphone, survival knife. Smartphone. Pistachios. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that was also like a cluster of zombies from outside. So that's less dudes out in the parking lot we have to worry about. Right. He is Bobot. We'll leave him to his own devices. But yeah, the Dragon Ball Terraria mod was really fun, like, to mess around with, but it was also, like, way overpowered. Especially because, what I think some people don't understand about Terraria is that move speed is completely busted. And that, like, in the Dragon Ball Terraria mod, you got, like, 500% move speed or something, like, crazy, like, after you got a few of the transformations. And it got to the point that you could just run away from bosses and keep them at arm's length and just shoot them until they die, and it's like, alright. So, yeah, that too. But I feel like, particularly move speed is, even if you don't have infinite flight, if you have good move speed, it just breaks Terraria. Like, sure, in vanilla you could get a bunch of defense and health regen, and yeah, okay, you could do it that way, but that doesn't really hold up in modded and higher difficulties, in modded, like the death mode and stuff. But yeah, once you have like infinite flight slash just high move speed, it's basically like you don't take damage anymore, so it's like the game just becomes infinitely easier. So you gotta be very careful about giving the player move speed. And I think a lot of mods like Dragon Ball Terraria and stuff, we're not careful about that. Ow. Okay, this is not ideal. Okay, good. He's stuck in there. Okay, they're hitting our torso again. It's not a deal. He's still banging on the wall. Get over here. All right, so let's take a look, see if they gave us any curing herbs. It doesn't look like they did. Unfortunate. Did this guy? No. Okay, base zombies we are not really afraid of. I mean, if there's a lot of them, that is scary. There we go. Our cudgel is not looking so hot. I'm gonna need to make a new one. Okay, still Bobot in there. I don't know where that cluster of zombies came from. We've already been through here before. But I suppose they probably came in out of the parking lot and just wandered in, which would be good, because that's more that we don't have to deal with. Or that we've already dealt with, rather. Let's take these samples and gold coins and whatnot. If we get enough gold coins, we could probably summon the strange merchant dude and maybe get some good shit. Cough syrup, don't really need that right now. Take the food, take the samples, take the coins. Take the butane. I think we use that to refill lighters and stuff, right? Okay, thankfully, yeah, looting these zombies has given us some snacks and whatnot to keep us going. Let's go drop off what we got. Where are we? Over here. Cabbages. Hell yeah. Alright, what's about to go bad? Eat a little bit of cherry. Alright, well, that's all we could really pack in. Alright, torso probably ready. Yeah. For more bandages and whatnot. That gets us to average. We've got some books. Let's see. Drop off this stuff. Oops, I dropped off my phone and now I don't know. Do know what time it is. Oh, we have a wristwatch. Okay, we don't need our phone on us. Okay, I got a pile of lighters and whatnot. Let's grab a candle. That one's at 69. Let's go ahead and read a book. And let's get first aid up more so we can heal better. I think that'll be a good use of our time. Especially, I think at level 2, but maybe at level 3, it gets us to, like, good quality healing from bandages and antiseptic. There we go. Extinguish the candle. Unpack the blankie. And we double check antiseptic. Okay, good. Yep, we're up to good now. Get these up to good. And then consume plum, pineapple, eat veggie salad, eat orange juice, banana, zucchini, apples. Okay. And let's go to bed. Hopefully we fall asleep, yeah, fairly early. Good. Get us some... I guess daylight doesn't really matter in the mall because it's just always dark in here. But... whatever. We do want daylight when we go to town. So if we keep ourselves on like a decent schedule where we're awake during daylight, it'll make going to town a little bit easier. Eat some cabbage. Drink some juice. There we go. Eat an orange. Uh-huh. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you go at nighttime, you just get jumped by zombies and die instantly. Like, they could see you, but you can also see them, and you can see them further away than they can see you. So, at nighttime, you could barely see anything, especially if you have low perception. So, you know, daytime's the way it's gotta be. I don't know. I don't really understand people that play this game and go to town at nighttime, because I always just end up dying. I'll just run into zombies, or like, especially if there's a horde of zombies. Didn't take the best trait in the game. Okay, well, see, yeah, if you take night vision, obviously you wanna play to your strengths, but we are not very good at night vision on this guy, so we gotta be careful about that. Okay, new cudgel. New cudgel. You know, fair enough. We have to play the game bad on this character. But that's okay. Sometimes you just gotta do things suboptimally. That's the way life is. Perso's almost healed up. That's good. Unfortunately, our jacket is all busted, but it's the middle of spring. It's not too cold out anymore, so I think even without our jacket, we'll be okay. Let's go take a look at the southern parking lot and see how many zombos are out there. Still a decent amount, but they're, I think, at the very edge of the parking lot. Yeah, see, like here in daytime, see how far away you could see zombies? And they just have no clue where you are. Even if I was out in the open, like, they wouldn't... I don't think they can see you this far away. A lot of BL9 cultists, unfortunately. We don't want to fight all of those guys at the same time, but if we can get a couple of these dudes to see us and walk towards the building, holy shit. That would be ideal. Yes, but if we get within distance of them at nighttime, they also see us, and then we die. Well, no, they smell you at nighttime. They don't even need to see you. Or if you make a tiny bit of noise, they'll hear you at nighttime and come towards you. So it's like, I feel like you'd... Yeah, but you stay on the move during the day, too. Like, I don't know. It never feels like nighttime makes any sense. I think the stealth mechanics in this game maybe need a bit something extra, because I feel like they don't really work that well, just on their face. I've experimented with stealthy characters offline in the past. I remember messing around with it, and it just never really worked that well. Ah, okay. Yeah, if we find some of those, that'd be cool. So that's a lot of zombies. I don't know if... there's 78 regular zombies as well as everything else, so... We've got a sizable, almost 100 zombie... Yeah, 133 monsters. We've got 130 size horde down here. So we definitely want to be careful about that. Oh, okay. A grenade moment? Yeah. Grenades would be nice. We have a rifle, or whatever the fuck that gun we found is. I think it's a rifle. But other than that, we don't really have much heavy firepower right now. Okay, right. There's dinosaurs. It's possible we could get this dinosaur to go fight the zombies somehow. But, I'm not going to count on that. We could just head straight into town from the side of the building here, because we're not going to be near any massive hordes. The massive hordes are north and south. And I think we will do that. We're going to go see if we can figure out some stuff in town. Okay, so we have some dinos we just got to be careful about. So oh, it's a bolt action rifle. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Yes, that's what we got. So we have a rifle. It's nothing crazy, but you know, we have something. There's some not Migos. What are these? Inrevtidius. What? Evolved mutants. A barely recognizable human that has merged with the crustacean organism on its back. Okay. I don't think we want to fight that guy. Okay, there's guys up north. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like there's always at least one guy like that somewhere that you meet. Fair enough. Paramedics. We don't really need that, do we? Yeah, that's just first aid to 1. No recipes in it. We got a locator of a flesh forest and a flesh city. And a military outpost. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna yoink those. We might use those eventually. We still haven't messed around with the flesh areas, so I don't know what those are all about. We also found another strange trader summoning item. Looks like we have a gun here. Muzzle loading shotgun. 20 gauge, I think that means GA. Duffel bag? But we have the military rucksack. Is the duffel bag better than the military sack? I thought the military one was better. I mean, I guess it's good to have both, but... Alright, I'll go grab it. Pair of scissors, steak knife, meat cleaver, chef knife, cast iron pot. Like 40 liters? Oh, okay. Okay. Dufel. It is 35 liters. So we'll drop our regular backpack. We don't really need that anymore. It's okay. I mean, we're good. We're only carrying 12 kilos out of our 69 carry capacity. Yeah, that's true. And is the military rucksack better on encumbrance? I think it might be. So maybe we keep both of them, you know. Probably. Yeah, probably. Ooh, look at this. Oh, I thought it was going to be more exciting in here, but it was really just a first aid kit. I guess the non-drowsy cough syrup could come in handy if we get sick. Lye powder may come in handy for a chemical stuff later. Flotation vest, kimono, pair of Heelys. Yo! A shotgun bandolier. Interesting. That could come in handy if we use that 20 gauge shotgun we just found. Carrying necessities on outings. Oh, okay. I see, I see. So maybe the regular backpack then, we'll go pick it up again, is pretty good for just like looting while also needing to fight. Because it's just like, it doesn't carry that much, but it's also not very encumbering. It stays out of the way. Knee pads are good. We found elbow pads. Now we get some knee pads. That might help block a little bit of damage here and there. Bleach can be good. We're running out of space in our bag. Oh, wait, no, we're not. We swapped up, right? We're not 17 liters anymore. Some cake. Nice. X-Acto knife, perfect. It's always good to have. A glow stick, a battery charger. It's very cool. Electric lighter. Interesting. We already got a cast iron pot. Don't need more. What's in the food? Bread, candied honey, root beer, smoked sausages. Coffee maker, a kettle, coffee powder, sugar, tea leaves. Let's take the tea leaves. I think tea is good for you. Might keep us from getting sick if we drink more tea. I think it gives you, like, health stat or something, right? Oh, they're hanging out with the Yang Nutrium beasts over here. Typical. So, still haven't found any welding solution. We need something to weld if we ever want to repair our baton here. Okay. Drop off some food-related stuff on the table. Drop off our health stuff. Drop off everything else over here. Yeah, we don't really care about the hologram projectors right now, but maybe at some point we'll see what's going on with that stuff. What does the electric lighter do? What makes this special? Battery-powered lighter, more efficient than a crude electric fire starter. Its batteries last for quite a while. So I'm assuming, does it take both fuel and battery, but it can use less, like it's efficient, so it uses less fuel. You can start more fires with it. I'm not sure. That's what I would assume. If we reload the electric lighter. Oh, it just uses battery to make fire. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because, right, you don't need fuel if you have like a little sparking thing. Okay. Hell yeah. We need a battery that can go in it, though. We did find like a light battery high capacity. Is that... Okay, so it doesn't take a light battery. It needs probably a medium battery, I would imagine. Maybe the battery that's in the radio? That's a light disposable battery. Okay, that's... Yeah, that's not it. Description probably tells you, did it? Oh, yeah. Oh, ultralight battery. Okay, it needs an even smaller battery. All right, it needs like a watch battery or something. Got it. Okay. So yeah, where flashlights use like AA's and stuff, the electric lighter needs like even smaller, like maybe, I don't know. I would assume an ultralight battery is more like a watch battery or something, which I didn't think lighters would be that small of batteries. Size of a pen. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Or do you mean the ultralight battery is like that? The lighter is? Yeah, okay. Alright, fair enough. Let's see. So maybe we drop the duffel bag, because we are going to be expecting combat in town. Oops. I dropped my shotgun and whatnot. So we'll keep the duffel bag for later. Once we clear out some of the streets of town and we start going on looting runs, if we don't find a shopping cart, that is, we'll need to use that. And yeah, there's no grocery stores nearby. Now, what we would like to do as well is maybe get on the roof, if it's at all possible, but I haven't seen any staircases in here. So I don't know if there's roof access in this building. This variant of mall may not have roof access. Or if it is, it's somewhere that I completely overlooked. Drop my gun over here. I think I have mods that introduce recipes and stuff for things, so we could probably craft a bunch of 20 gauge. I could build a stairs, that's true. I suppose that's an idea. I'll drop this lighter with our other lighters. We'll see if we ever find any batteries for it. We probably will, somewhere. And yeah, okay, we have a nice little access point right here. Yeah, I don't know if maybe there is like roof access stairs somewhere randomly in the mall. But we can climb on top of a house, at the very least. We can climb up a gutter. Although there are a lot of, like, enemies here to be wary of. These guys especially. I don't know how powerful these, evolved mutants are. The young Nutrium Beasts are annoying. I think they're doable, but we're probably gonna take some hits. We really need to find, like, good, silent, ranged weaponry. I guess we're just gonna have to craft, like, a self-bow or something and try to get into archery if we want to do that. What do we do here? FF14 shout chat? Oh no. Curse of Raw. What are they doing in the shout chat? Oh. Would you rather they advertise a casino or, like, weird, fucking roleplay stuff? Ooh. Bobots. We could maybe get them to fight for us. Oh, he seems to have spotted something. He's really gunning for this house over here. Yo? What's he doing? What's he doing? Oh, he's fighting. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Yo. He's killing stuff. Yeah, we can follow these guys at a safe distance. And then, we might be able to, like, get the cultists to see us and, like, run into these robots. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. All right. They're fighting. How's it looking? Uh-oh. That thing's almost dead. Okay. The beasts were more powerful than I expected. The beasts are unleashed. No. They're advertising a casino in a different data center. That's awesome. Casinos and nightclubs. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You get people with gambling and with fucking weird ERP or something. Let's see if the beasts will fight this other beast. Let's run into here. Okay, they're following me in, unfortunately. No, they're not. No, they're not. Okay. Shit. Okay. Let's run. Okay, let's get them out of the building. But now we can put the dino between us and the beasts. Will they fight the dino? They will not. Oh, there's a fuck ton of dudes south. I fucked up. I wasn't even not looking at the map. Dino, please. I need you, buddy. Oh, they're fucking completely ignoring the dinosaur. Shut the door. Shut the door. Okay. Whew. Hopefully those other zombies start attacking the dinosaur and he gets pissed off and kills everyone. That's, I think, the best case scenario we can hope for here. Let's wait, like half an hour and see what happens. Let's wait another half hour. Just to let things maybe lose our trail. And let's go out this upper door here. Let's go see what happened. Okay, the dinosaur did get pissed off and killed everyone. That's exactly what I was hoping for, thank God. I think this guy's not gonna fight him. The BL9 dudes seem to ignore the dinosaurs. But I think the reason the dinosaur managed to kill off the other guys is because there were regular zombies that went for the dino. Okay, that's good. That really saved us. Thank God that dino was here. And he is not mad at us. We'll leave him alone. Is this far enough away that you're not going to get mad at me? Yeah, okay. Thank God. All right. Let's nab these samples. Let's nab the gold coins for sure. A little bit of this food. No curing herbs yet, unfortunately, but that's okay. All right, what do we got here in this pile? Smartphones, lighter, spray can, I don't think we need. Money bundle, beauty mag, lemonade. Nothing else interesting. A headlamp with no batteries in it. What's a headlamp use? Is that light battery? A light battery, okay. Damaged condoms? I don't know. Sometimes you just have, like, damaged condoms. It's, you know, like, what if you need a damaged condom for some reason? Okay, there's one crossbow guy here. We can take him on. We just need to get him back around like a corner. Where'd he go? There. Oh, oh, careful. Okay, let's just get to him. There we go. Perfect. We got lucky. He missed his shots. We get some stuff. And I think now the street corner up here, yeah, seems to be pretty safe. There's a regular Inhravtidious beast that is not mutated or evolved or fucking whatever, but now we can climb. And we can get a little bit of the lay of the land. The robot is fighting. He's probably going to go down. If you can get to that guy, though, that guy's almost dead. Okay, so there is a roof over here. I don't know how we're going to get to it, but maybe build stairs. I don't know. The low-income apartment, I think, might be a multi-floor structure. So if we get to the low-income apartments, we could maybe climb that. There could be some stairs. Let's see. So they're doing their thing up there. Those beasts. There are some solar panels that are destroyed on that wreckage. If the zombies don't end up breaking those solar panels, that could be nice to salvage later. Coral-colored crustacean. Yep. The okay coral. Alright, let's just pass some turns. The robot killed the child zombie. Hopefully it goes for the crossbow guy. These beasts are having fun over here with zombies. I think they are fighting them. Oh, he killed him. Alright, there we go. Very, very epic. Now, he's probably going to get taken out by other stuff. He's pretty low health. Our music mix has ended. Let's click on a different Resident Evil and Chill music mix. Alright. Let's see. We need to find a better weapon we can use that we can, like, easily get access to, either to make more. This works with most things, but let's see what else works. It works with the extendable quarterstaff. Does that mean it works with a regular quarterstaff? Because quarterstaffs are amazing. But I don't see a regular quarterstaff in here. He's not exactly fat. Fat is not like a thing we can start as, unfortunately, but he is a mall cop. So he is a mall cop with he's deft. He's got fast reflexes because, you know, Paul Blart fights off a shit ton of fucking dudes in the movie. So he's good at combat, right? Like he's got fast reflexes. He took self-defense classes because he's like a trained, you know, law enforcement, whatever. So he learned Krav Maga. He's thick-skinned and he's tough, right? But he's clumsy. He is langorous, whatever. I still don't know how to say that. So he gets tired really easily. He's ugly and he's bad at magic because I still had the magic mod on for some reason. Right, because that has the dragons in it. Duh. That's why the magic mod's on. And then he's got an addictive personality, so he doesn't do drugs because he will easily succumb to the drugs. But yeah, we've been fighting off like Resident Evil 4 fucking cultists and stuff, and clearing out the mall. Our home base mall is pretty well cleaned out. There's still a ton of zombies out in the parking lots, but we're going into town here to look for more like general supplies. before we deal too much with those guys. I want to get into these low-income apartments because I think it's a multi-story building. The metal door is locked, but we could climb in through a window. Yes, these are multi-story. Can we? Okay, we can't open it. Let's go up the apartment building. Get on the roof. Oh shit. The robot is killing more cultists. That's good. We have a little robot buddy that we found hanging out in town. There we go. Okay, now we can get a good view of things. Open air, open air. Okay, the shopping mall is only one story. So, this is like a strip mall, shopping mall. This isn't like a mall, like the, kind of. I don't know, it's weird. This is like a different type of mall that is less interesting, unfortunately. I like the base game malls more. They're a little bit bigger and they have like roofs and stuff and 2 stories. But let's see, what do we have access to? There's a skate park over this way. There's a coffee shop way over there. There's a bus station. Public garden. Open sewer. Community garden. What is this? A pump station. Okay. We might find some mechanics-related stuff up here. If this is like a big multi-tile gas station type of thing. We could probably find some stuff related to like mechanics work. Which will be necessary. We're gonna need a good vehicle eventually. Because ultimately our goal is to be able to get strong enough to take down Dragon. Because I think the magic mod that we have is like a continuation of Magicalism. And there should be dragon enemies, like D&D dragons. I don't know where they are. I think they spawn with, like, layers out in the middle of nowhere, randomly. Shotgun 6-round tube speed loader. Okay. But I think the idea behind how we're gonna fight them will be, we're gonna make ourselves, like, a military vehicle. At some point. We'll need to level up our mechanics and everything. And then we will weld ourselves like a big vehicle that has a mounted gun of some sort. And we will be able to just like, I don't know, get like a mounted grenade launcher or something. Yeah, yeah. But we're gonna have to defeat the dragons. If we can find any. Otherwise, we go to the Flesh Forest and we go see what's up with that and burn that down. The Gospel of the Flying Spaghetti Monster? No. I don't think we believe in that religion. Ooh, a vacuum sealer. A lighter. Uncooked corn dog. Yummy. Oh, a dinosaur suit. Yeah, that's true. Spiritual can be really nice for that. You know what? Let's get a pillow. We have a blanket at our base, but we don't have a pillow. Microwave burrito? Yo. Okay, ammo. That's cool. I think we might have found a gun that uses 45. Somewhere in the mall. Like on a zombie corpse or something like that. I don't remember. Guns are definitely on the table as trained law enforcement. Although we're not good with them off the bat, we have to practice. But we will use guns. I think that'd be a good idea. Just gotta get to the point that we can find a garage. Hold on, let's see what's in here. Lawnmower, rubber hose, peephole. Okay, never mind. Nothing good. Survival to 1, tailoring to 1, don't need that. Archery to 3 could be good. We could do archery for a little bit of ranged combat early. I think archery might be a lifesaver if we get into that. I think that robot's out there, so we don't want to go too close. Our bag is full. Let's get out of here. All right. Back to our little base here. Our Resident Evil safe room, basically. There we go. Drop off our food. Let's make sure we have read all of our books. Drop these in the book pile. Drop off the vacuum sealer and these smartphones and this stuff and this thing and this and this. Drop our pillow on the couch. Drop our lighters. So this 45 ammo. This takes 762. Let's also get this out of the pile. Put it with our gun. So we have a 20 gauge shotgun and we have a Mosin Nagant that uses 762. We have a little bit of ammo for that. We could find a gun that uses 45. I feel like a zombie corpse had one and I just like didn't think about it and didn't pick it up. Which is unfortunate, but you know, such is life. Let's also, let's see. Drop the backpack and duffel bag. So duffel bag is 7 encumbrance, 35 base. Military rucksack, yeah, 2 encumbrance for 22 storage. So I think military rucksack is what we go with over the backpack. It's just better. So that gives us a good amount of volume of storage. It does, but I think the base encumbrance kind of gives you an idea as well of how much it'll have when it's like filled up. All these corpses are kind of gross. We should, I know this is silly and we don't have to do this, but we should haul the corpses away. Maybe we pop open the loading bay and just haul them out here to rot. Because we kind of got tons of corpses everywhere. So it'd be better if we had some sort of shopping cart or something to haul them around in so it went faster, but that's fine. Isn't even 18 plus, it's 21 plus. You need to be old enough to drink to visit this virtual fucking nightclub. They're taking it realistically. Like, the nightclub serves fictional alcohol, so you must be 21. That's hilarious. In a 13 plus game, yeah. Minor RP moments are fun, so it makes total sense to hold them. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, considering they're right outside of where we're staying, like, we would probably get sick pretty fucking fast with a bunch of dead bodies outside. So, like, it'll make it a little bit more comfy to sleep there. And maybe the dinosaur can eat them if he gets so inclined. Although they are rotten, so I don't think he's gonna go for that. You know, we'll haul them all the way outside. There we go. What else we got? Are there any there any bodies in here? I don't think so. So that's good. Yeah, so that'll... Oh, you know what? There might be some bodies up in this hallway up here. Okay, no, nobody's in there. We're good. I still want to figure out if... Does this even work? Oh, yeah, it's like new. It's got 8% battery. So if we start up the golf cart and we pull forward a little bit, and then we stop, and then we back up. Wait, no, because we're like right next to the wall. I don't think we can turn. Oh, you know what we have to do? We have to drive a little... Hold on. This is like a fucking comedy movie now. We have to drive a little bit away. We have to turn... Oop. Like that. And then we have to back up. And then... Oops. Okay, hold on. Okay, so we need to... So we're trying to figure out how to maneuver this golf cart because, see, it's a too-wide vehicle. And we have to fit it out the 2 doors there. And so we need to, like, pivot around the fucking other golf carts. Because there's, like, 3 golf carts in here. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I don't think it will, because I think you scrape against shit. Okay, so what if we do this instead, right? We pull this forward, and we go see... Let's see, what's the quality of this one? This is like new, even more battery. And then we pull this one forward. There we go. And we just take that one that's down there. I don't think so, no. Maybe, but I don't know if you could turn them with your hands. Because now we get this one, and then we turn... and then we reverse. Okay. Yeah, like it's a golf cart. These like, think of an IRO golf cart. Like, I don't think you can push those unless... I don't know if they have a neutral mode where they, like, freely roll. Maybe you could push one like that. I think we're close. Like, we have pivoted a little bit. Okay. And now we go... Okay. We're almost there. I'm a little bit off. That didn't work. Now it's like the fucking Austin Powers, like, stuck in the hallway shit. God damn it. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, well, whatever. I think all motors have neutral. Yeah, probably. Okay. Oops. Okay. Holy shit. We've done it. We got it out. All right, so now we have a golf cart. We're gonna need to find solar panels to put on it. I knew it would work eventually. It's just a matter of, like, getting it, fandangling it around the fucking thing. Oops. Okay. And now we can use the golf cart to load up the corpses. And that'll make our job here really easy to get all these zombies out of here. Oh, Blart cart. Garfield cart, dude. There we go. So we're gonna clean up all this shit. Make this house a home. Get all these zombie corpses out of here. Yeah, we keep hearing the robot chattering. Oh my god, shut up, dude. And then, let's see. How much storage do they have? 75 liters. Never mind. That's not going to actually work. I lied. We're not using the golf cart. It has actual shit. Just shitty containers that just are not going to work here. We're going to have to keep dragging these guys. That's fine. Or it would be fine if the stupid robot would shut up. Okay. Let's just get the golf cart out of here at least. Oops. A little bit too close before I started turning. Okay, there we go. Let's take it easy. Then we're gonna have to open the doors, but then we can drive this out, and now we have a golf cart that we can explore the city with. So we can load up the baskets back here, and we can use that to bring our shit home. And then we can just drive it into the loading bay down there, and we'll be set. Oops. All right, so let's get more of these corpses out of here. We don't want to be living around all these bodies. Eventually, they just rot and disappear. But, you know, we'll put them outside because that's more... it's cleaner. There we go. Right. More bodies here. Oh, here we go. The Glock takes... No, that takes 19 millimeter. That doesn't take 45. What is 45? Is 45 like, Oh, God. What is 45? What type of guns are those, typically? Is 45 like a rifle type of round, or is that like a larger handgun? Yeah, make this mall a home. What does 45 usually go in? I forget. Here we go. We should pick up this Glock though. That's like another weapon we could use. Use this 19 mil. Unfortunately, oh, there's several Glocks here. Okay, and one of them is in perfect condition. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, unfortunately, this one is in like bad condition, but we found multiples, and one of them is in perfect. So that's good. Nothing to worry about there. Okay, we got these bodies out. Got these bodies out. There's some more bodies up here. Liverlicious recipes your kids will love. Oh, there's a medium curing herb here on these. Let's grab the items we want first. Juice, onion ring, antiseptic powder, curing herb. I don't think we need that book. It looks like we've already found one. I think we've already got one of those. BL9 samples, get the gold coin. Lighter and cell phone. Okay, and now we get the bodies. Oh, here's another 20 gauge shotgun. And this one actually has some 20 gauge bird shot and regular shot. Get the samples into our regular inventory. Okay, so let's just haul all these bodies. There we go. Making a right proper corpse pile outside. Oh, okay, that was all of them. All right. I was like, where'd the other stack of bodies go? We'll take the shotgun and the bullets. All these items out of the way. Let's see, what do we got here? What do we got here? Corpse of a Zombo. Get all that. Corpse of a nurse. Worm body sample? No. There we go. Oh, a scalpel. I think that's better than an X-Acto knife for like fine cutting or whatever. I think that scalpel is going to come in handy for crafting. We don't want THC. All Blart does not smoke weed. It's not true. He doesn't do it. A bunch of random gobbledygook up here. We'll gather that up and maybe haul this back for crafting. There we go. I think that's a good amount of bodies cleaned out. Yeah, I'm just glad we got a golf cart out of there. It's really good. The only thing we need to do is figure out how we're going to charge it. I think in order to charge the battery on the golf cart, we're going to need to do either install solar panel on the golf cart itself, which is probably the most straightforward way to do it, or we find like jumper cables and we make like a stationary solar panel battery little thing that sits around here. That is like a stationary vehicle with solar panels and stuff on it, and then we jumper cable the golf cart to that, and then that charges its battery off the solar panels that we just have here at the base. So that could be another option. I don't know. We'll have to think about what our best bet here will be. I think we probably would rather start with solar panels here at home. Because then it's like, if we want to hook up other stuff to power, like let's say a fridge, freezer, arc welder, all that kind of stuff, if we have stationary solar panels that sit around here to make power, we can come back home and have power for crafting and keeping our food cold and all that kind of stuff. So I think probably what we're going to do is set up solar panels like right out here in this little area. Oh, this is a body with stuff on it. This is just like a single body. Let's take those. Let's haul the corpse. So yeah, I think our first solar panels are going to be built here at home. This forklift is in perfect condition, so this is... And it's got 100% battery. We could actually dismount the battery from the forklift. We need mechanics 2, metal sawing 2. We have enough strength to pick up this battery. It's pretty hefty. But we could take out this large battery that's fully charged, and I think it keeps its charge. And we could install this into our golf cart. And that would at least give us a fully charged battery to drive around with. And then from there, we can figure out, you know, what can we do for recharging this thing? Yeah, large storage battery. So that'll just go right in. Now, if we were to install a large... I don't know if we can... I don't think we can even see it because... let's see. Maybe on a different tile? Large storage, okay. So to install it, we're going to also need mechanics too. We're going to need welding. So yeah, we have to set up our welder first, or find an acetylene torch to use. The glare protection's not going to be too bad. Like you were saying earlier, we can just get sunglasses, and we can make welding stuff with using like salvage sunglasses and stuff like that. So we really just need to find something to weld with first, probably an acetylene torch. And then we can use that in the beginning to set up our solar panels and whatnot, and then go from there. Let's see. I think with this golf cart, we probably want to drive up here and see what this this pump station's all about, if there's more mechanics tools and things up there. That might actually get us what we need. And then we're just gonna need to find... Okay, now, the hard part is, there's gonna be a bunch of zombies up here in this parking lot, I believe. And there's a skeletal brute. Oh, fuck, dude, that's rough for so early. Damn. I don't know if guns are good against these guys because they're just skeletons. I forget. But I suppose we can just outspeed them in our golf cart. The skeletal brute especially is pretty slow. What is our top speed? Like 100 kilometers an hour? Jesus. Yeah, okay. Right. That's what I figured. They would do damage that they, like, resist pretty well. Alright, let's just, let's get up to, like, 32 kilometers an hour. And let's just speed through here. This should also lead them away. A little bit further out into the road from the mall. There's a lot of dangerous shit here. There is still these robots though that are fighting off some of the zombies. So hopefully those robots keep doing some good work. And there's more solar panels here to salvage. That's good. Those solar panels will be really useful. Even though they're broken, you know, they'll give us the supplies we need to make our own. They do a lot. Okay, yeah. Cat girls don't deserve clothes until level 5. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. We got a dinosaur... Pumpkin seed sunfish. I don't know what that means. Okay, and now we can pull into here. All right, what do we got? What is a pump station? I don't know, but we got a misc repair kit. That's pretty good. Anything else? We get a hammer. Very nice. One less tool we have to make ourselves. That door is locked. Why? Why are you locked? Thermal dissipation bionic. Okay, so this is just like water pumps. All right. That's kind of cool. I mean, here's a bunch of groundwater set up and a 200-liter steel drum. Holy shit. Okay, you can make a hammer with a rock and a stick and some bullshit, but consider that that hammer doesn't have the claw. It's not like a claw hammer, which hammers you find are also claw hammers, and they have prying and whatnot. And I think they also have better hammering. I forget. Yeah, see, this is level 3 hammering. Those, the makeshift hammers and stuff are level 2. This also has fine hammering and prying. So yeah, it's nice to have. Yeah. The stone hammer also doesn't have fine hammering. But, like, see, we can pry open crates now with a regular hammer. So we can start getting materials out of all these in different locations. Ooh, there's solar panels up here. If we deconstruct this, that gives us like working solar panels that we can just repurpose. That's even better than finding the broken ones. These water heaters have a lot of clean water in them. No, never mind. This is unclean because this is from the pumps. Okay. I thought water heaters were always clean, but I guess maybe they changed that so water heaters in general are just not clean water anymore. Which is, you know, fair enough. This is... What is this thing next to me? Water purifier. Oh, okay. So, yeah, if we deconstruct some of this stuff up here, we'll actually have a good thing going for water. We could bring all this shit home. And we could also set up a water pump jack back at the mall, too. So that'll be really good. But I think in order to deconstruct... We need a screwdriver, which we do not have yet, but we can craft with, like, simple materials. I believe we have... I don't know if we have duct tape at home, but that's just ore. You can use a heavy stick or a plank, which we have. So yeah, I think if we go home, we could just make a screwdriver, and then we can come back and deconstruct furniture. Hell, we could just bust up some shit in here and make a screwdriver. Yeah, there we go. We don't have to go home at all. Let's drop off some stuff in our basket. I should have left a lot of this at home. I forgot to empty my inventory before we came out here. Go. And let's consume. No, we're good. Okay. There we go. Emptied our inventory. Let's get back on the roof and start deconstructing stuff. Because these will be really, really good. What's over here? What is this stuff? This is a telecom cabinet and a small switchgear. Okay. So this water heater is completely empty. Let's go ahead and deconstruct the purifier. That gives us, unfortunately, nothing special. But I believe if we deconstruct the solar panel, yep, we actually get a solar panel out of it. So that's really good. That'll give us one to start, and that'll give us power back at home. Let's yoink that, yoink the motor, yoink all this stuff, honestly. We just need all of it. What is this? This is a cooling unit. Don't really care. Let's see if we get anything special out of this. Actually, hold on. Advanced object deconstruction. Oh, maybe that's what we have to do to get something better out of it. Yeah, so there's like the cooling unit is listed here. Control air filter, furnace, metal compactor, document shredder, washing machine, water dispenser, water purifier, yeah. So if we have electronics 1 and mechanics 2, and we get a wrench for bolt turning, we can deconstruct the water purifier in a way that might actually give us usable stuff out of it. Or more usable stuff out of it. So maybe we leave the other one here. Just we come back when we have better skills. And let's go deconstruct some of these pumps. That'll give us some useful materials. That'll give us some mechanical pumps and some pipes. If we want to build a pump, we might need more skill to do it. Pony wall. Yeah, I think we probably just don't see it because we don't have enough skill to install one. I don't know. I thought you could build a pump. Maybe I'm looking for the wrong thing, but I thought just looking for pump would find it. Build a well. Can you not put a pump on a well? Oh, there it is. Yeah, water. Okay. The water pump is stage 2 of the well. So we need Fab 4. And a shovel to dig a deep pit. We just make a stone shovel for that. It's not a big deal. Yeah, and Mech 2. Mech 2 is easier to get than Fab 4, I think. We'll get there. Okay, and yeah, once we get Mech 2, that's also, and with a little bit of electronics as part of uninstalling these things up here. All right, cool. So now now we have a more immediate goal to work towards, because getting that water set up, having a pump right at our house with like a solar panel that always provides power so we can just boil the water whenever we want, that's going to be pretty good. Put all that away. What do we got here? Steel plating. Sure, we'll take it. It is a material that will be useful, I'm sure. Take the scrap metal and whatnot. Take the planks. Let's deconstruct some of this furniture here. Just get all the nails and planks and whatnot we can get. There we go. Grab those wooden panels. Pawns. Okay. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, we need to get ourselves a better weapon. Especially with that skeletal brute existing. We need something that can help us, fight off the zombies. I need to check Krav Maga to see if it has, does it have quarterstaff? Because if it does, quarterstaff is insane, and that'll be a really good mid-game weapon for us. Because I can see extendable quarterstaff as a baton, but I don't see a regular quarterstaff in here. But, I don't know. Because otherwise, we could just get welding and repair our baton. Our baton is decent. We could go into knives, maybe. I don't know if there's like a good quality combat knife that I mean, we'd probably have to find one. I don't think we could just make it that easily. We'd have to get into like blacksmithing and stuff. Quarterstaff Mark III. Wait, what? Oh, stun. BL9 stun quarterstaff. Okay. Gotcha. Special. Is quarterstaff special? I don't think it is. Special is like weird stuff. Graham. I don't know what that is. Probably some legendary magical weapon or something. Yeah, I don't see the quarterstaff in here, which is weird because the extendable one counts. But oh, that's when it's retracted. Right. Okay. This only works with like one-handed stuff. Like the two-handed stuff, like the quarterstaff don't really work. Now the PR-24 baton I think is better than the baton we have. I think that one comes off of like SWAT zombies. I've found it on them here and there. So that could also be a good upgrade. But yeah, okay. So we haven't found anything. Let's maybe just go home and try to practice fabrication and see if we could possibly work our way into some sort of like I think there's like a makeshift arc welder that we could get to get started with welding. Also wielded by Hildebrand, or however you say that. Okay. You know, fair enough. Let's kind of go the same path we took before. How are these guys doing? They're doing okay. They're killing off some of the zombies. They still got a lot to deal with, though. Yeah, let's get around these guys. I'm driving a little crazy here. Uh-oh. Crossbow dudes. That's fine. They're not very good at hitting a moving target, so we're out of there. There's a rock we don't want to run into. Okay. It's possible we could lead some of those zombies down this way and get them to run into this dinosaur and have him do some heavy lifting for us. That might not be a bad idea. How are we looking on the battery? 14%. Okay. Not terrible. Okay. Let's see how much we can haul with us. Bring this indoors. Let's clean up some of this garbage so we don't trip over it. Okay, guns in the gun corner. Ammo in the ammo pile. Everything else in the shit pile. I think we need, I feel like we need duct tape to refill the misc repair kit. I feel like that's what that uses. But I don't remember for sure. We have a CBM. Thermal dissipation. What does that do? Powerful heat sinks and super materials are woven into your flesh. While powered, the system will prevent external heat damage up to 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Jesus Christ. All right, so if we ever want to dive, we can become bionic. I think bionics makes sense for Paul Blart. I think he would become he would become a bionic man. Let's go drop the mechanical pump. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Wait, no. Yeah, right? Like, he's a fan of RoboCop. Exactly. He would become RoboCop. That's our goal. We got to turn Paul Blart into RoboCop. That's the goal. Okay, there we go. That's way better. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. So we gotta become RoboCop. There we go. That's our goal for this character. We need to become RoboCop. Yeah, there we go. The solar panel and this stuff we'll put out here in this crate so we can start building stuff outside. I think I have a mod on that lets us build auto docks. I believe I enabled that mod. I feel like I did because I thought that sounded like a cool thing. So we should be able to make our own auto dock eventually that we can then use to install our bionics and stuff. I think that's a thing. I guess we'll find out eventually, but... Yeah, I mean, we could find one, potentially, but if we don't, and we don't have a convenient way to bring it home, we could just end up making our own. Okay, hold on. Just drag this shit. It's too heavy to carry. Yeah. Yeah, so this gives us some materials out here to work with. We can build our solar panels probably just right here. This is a nice little nook to put our power generation in. We could try to build stairs. I mean, there's probably a roof. Like, we could just live on the roof. We could build, like, a room up there or something eventually. We'll see. The Blart cave. Yeah, exactly. It's genius. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why is there like liquid? Did something spill? Is there just loose liquid laying around? I don't understand. There's like a liquid Sprite on the table here, and I don't know where that came from. Whatever. I guess it doesn't really matter. I assume just something is using the wrong Sprite. Okay, so better weapon, better weapon. Actually, no. We need to... Okay. So what we can do, until we get to the point... So I can kill 16 wild animals. Until we get to the point that we can make or find or whatever, like get better weapons than what we have. We could probably get to the point where we can make an arc welder of some kind. I don't know if we have to, I think we have to find the recipe though. So we have to go find a bookstore. You can, yeah, we can find out. I don't think there's really much else we can make. Press, hold on. Oh, okay, you're right, that's an emote. It's like, press what? Weld, and then press U. There we go, thank you. So there's the arc welder, but I thought there was like a makeshift thing for welding. Yeah, that's like written in stuff. I thought there was like a makeshift something. C welding. Oh, you're so right. I guess not. Maybe they removed it. Maybe the makeshift like arc welder was a thing in CDDA or something, and Bright Knights just took it out. It is also like an older version thing. I remember there being a makeshift arc welder. It might have just been removed in general. Q welding? Oh, yeah, because C is component to craft, right. We want Q welding. It's just the arc welder. Okay, yep. Interesting. Okay, so I think we're gonna... we have to find that out of a book. I don't think you can just learn the arc welder naturally. Yeah, you need the book. What is it... what happens if you, what happens if it's learned, like, automatically? What does that look like for a recipe? Is it like this one where it's written in 0, or? Yeah, I don't know either. Okay. I would assume if it's written in 0 books, that is an auto-learned recipe. But I would imagine that there are some auto-learned recipes that are also written in books. So I don't know if that's like a reliable metric. Anyways. Okay, so... let's see, PFAB. We need to craft wooden needles, right? Grab our splintered wood. Yeah, we kind of want to live on the roof or something where we can have, like, skylight, you know? So we can actually see what we're doing in the middle of the day. But I don't really want to live here where it's just, like, totally open. I don't... we gotta figure out where exactly we're gonna set up our, like, permanent base here. Figure out what we want to do with the mall that we call our home. Where'd it go? Oh, we left our tools behind. The courtyards? We could, actually. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I don't know if these are supposed to have, like... if these were, like, big fountains that exploded. And that's why there's glass everywhere. There's even water. Is that infinite water? I guess it is, yeah. We don't even need a pump, technically. I suppose. It's not the most defensible location, but we could also... we could build some walls. We could just wall ourselves in here and just turn it into a house. Okay, yeah, if that's infinite water, all right, fair enough. Okay, we'll work on moving out there. Yeah, that's right. We could live, you know, like up north. There's a couple right there in the very center. Which I think are pretty much in the center of the mall. I just mean it's just out in the open, so if things wander by, like, we're also out in the open. I like having these little enclosed areas where we're totally shut off. So eventually I will probably want to build walls around it. Even just basic ones. So it's like, you know, we have like an enclosed square. Yeah, yeah. We'll do something like that eventually. Oh, there's another expandable baton out here. Okay, well that's good. And a hacksaw and a cordless drill. Wow. I never did check these bodies up here. We're definitely gonna want to clean these bodies up too. And we'll clean up all this glass. We don't want to step on it and cut our foot. Just leave that in the corner for now. Okay. Let's grab this multi-tool. Do not talk about feet on stream. Uh-oh. What is it, like the horde has been alerted and just like... You have alerted the horde. Oh, fuck. No! What do we do with our friend that died? He wasn't a zombie. What do we do with that guy? I would assume he was like a fellow mall security that ended up dying. Can we bury bodies? No, that was the cultist that talked about eating people. That wasn't him. He ran out to fight the cultist and then died instantly. He was very heroic, very brave. Dig a hole and put him in it. Okay. Sure, we'll do that. We'll need a shovel first, though. I don't think we have any shovel implements currently. Clean up this stuff from the walkway. Just leave that in here. Clean up this stuff out of the walkway. Get this broken glass off the floor. You need to respectfully bury every zombie? Okay, I don't know about that one. That's way too... That's fucking nuts. And also, if you're not quick enough, the bodies just disappear when they've rot away. Now, if it was like a very, very light zombie density, maybe, but there's so many fucking zombies in this game, it's insane. I don't think that's feasible, unfortunately. You're just not diligent enough. Yeah, fair enough. Understandable. Oh, these are just bodies. Okay, these were ones I didn't finish cleaning up earlier. Oh, that is a body. It's a couple bodies. Okay, I think that's enough body cleaning for today. There's still a lot more, but we'll get to it eventually. These ones haven't even rotted yet. We'll take out this last pile. And we'll shut the doors to keep the stink out. Okay. And also maybe to keep the dinosaur from wandering in here, because we don't want the dinosaur inside. He serves us much better outdoors, where we can, like, lead zombies into him if we need to. For now, we'll keep hanging out in here. Let's eat this microwave burrito. Let's eat some cake. Drink some juice. Drink some apple cider. Yummy, yummy. And then, it's 8:30 p.m. Grab a candle, a lighter. Light the candle, read. What are we gonna read? We're gonna read, Do we want to do archery? I don't know. Maybe we just think about shotguns and gun stuff more. I'll read this before bed. Here we go. Let's extinguish the candle and go eepy. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Probably drink our juice and stuff first, because that has calories, so if your stomach's full, you can't really drink it. And then once we're full on that, we will eat some cake and whatnot. Okay. We have another baton. Yeah, we will need to do something to, like, spruce up the fountain area to make it more of a, like, a house. Because we'll need a like, space where we can sleep, where we don't just automatically get woken up by sunlight. Probably. Let's see. I never checked in here, but we never heard any noises from zombies, so there's not really going to be anyone back here. There is Computer World, however, and that's good. I think that gets us, yeah, that gets us our first level of computers. Okay, nobody in the back rooms. Integrated Circuit Datasheet Archives. Don't know what that's about. Taking it home. Ah, another mutant has wandered in. Here we go. Okay, corpses. Let's get these out of here. Alrighty. And we'll just keep on chugging. Okay. Yeah, we'll haul as many as possible. See, that's what they should make, another Paul Blart movie, but it should be like a zombie survival movie. You know what I mean? Like that would be good. They should just do that. I think people would watch that movie. And then at the end of the movie, right, he could become like RoboCop. Like I don't know, he gets a fucking bionic arm or something. Like he loses an arm while he's trying to survive the zombies. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I forget what his name is, but like he's still around, he's still acting. They could even get the same actor. Paul Blart sweep. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think people would be more well-receiving of that than another Jared Leto movie. Kevin James. There you go. That's what I thought his name was, but I couldn't remember if Kevin James, like, was his name or if that was, like, somebody else I was thinking of, like a comedian or somebody whose name is also Kevin. Kevin Hart. I was thinking of Kevin Hart, and I got the names mixed. I mixed up the names in my head. That's what it is. I think Kevin Hart is a comedian. Or has acted in comedy movies or something like that. Like that name sounds like the actual name that I was thinking of, and I was like, punished Blart. Dude, yeah, exactly, right? Like he could get all roughed up by the zombies, and then he becomes RoboCop at the end, or like, because he has like bionic fucking implants or whatever to fix up his the limbs and stuff that he's lost. And then he's fucking totally stoked because he loves RoboCop. Oh, there were bodies in that doorway. Okay. Gets a lot of the corpses out of the way. But yeah, see, like, zombies will just wander down here. Now, if I kill all the ones out in the parking lot, that'll be much less of an issue, but, you know, we want to have it be enclosed, so if they do wander by, they don't just walk over and start nibbling on us. That would be ideal. Okay, let's just haul this stuff over here. Oh, they're here. Hello. Okay. Get your corpse out of here. All right. I think that's all the corpses that were here. There might be some more in this back area. I think there's a corpse here. So we'll drag that over there. And then there's nobody here. No corpses there. Oh, you know what? There's probably zombies in that theater. There's one here. Should crack that open and see what's going on in there. Okay, maybe not. I guess they all wandered out or something. Maybe I let them out of here and fought them in that area. I don't remember. Well, whatever. There is still an unknown area here. We should investigate. Oh, look at this. Survival kit. I think that might have tools in it. Let's grab that. We found a pellet gun. I don't think that's actually useful. Another survival kit. Okay, well, I thought there would be more here, but I suppose not. Oh, yeah, they busted out down here to the south. Okay. Pellet gun trains rifle. You know what? That's a great point. You're actually so true. Yeah, let's take that. Good idea. Thank you. The very good idea. Because, yeah, we have 0 in basically all of our skills to start with. So, yeah, we'll need that. We'll need that training if we want Mr. Blart to get good with guns. Right now we're just, he started with Krav Maga, and we're just using like cudgels so we don't break our baton we started with, because we did start as a mall cop. So far it's working well. He's deft, fast reflexes, all that stuff, so he does okay in combat. We've got our melee, dodging, and bashing up to 3, 3, and 4. I got some points of unarmed to start, but then I realized once I started the game, oh, we can just use our fighting style with melee weapons. So we haven't really used unarmed at all. Yeah, and so this is kind of where we started. I've raided a little bit of this pump station, and we got some supplies up there, like solar panels and whatnot. I think we got 1 solar panel, actually. So we're gonna work on building a solar panel on our roof or something like that pretty soon. We just need to get enough mechanics and whatnot and electrical to be able to do it. We're also probably gonna live like here near one of these, I don't know what the hell these are supposed to be, but there's infinite water and there's light from the sun, so we could actually do stuff during the day. Like if we want to stay home and read, or stay home and craft, or whatever, we have natural lighting here. I assume these were like skylights that broke through, and that's where all the glass came from. I don't know why there's water in the middle, but melee through pretty good. Yeah, we're getting there. We have killed a lot of zombies. Where's our kill count? Let's see. So we've killed 232. So we're getting there. We cleaned out basically the whole mall. We had a close brush with death with our torso because I wasn't paying attention, and it got down to like 1 bar of health. But other than that, we're doing okay. So what we're gonna do now is we eventually need to clear out the zombies in the parking lots. There's like 130 zombies to the south, and easily more than that to the north. So unfortunately, we're not like totally safe. Zombies still kind of wander through here. I also haven't finished exploring the entire mall. There's still some of these areas here. Go take a peek at real quick. But yeah, our ultimate goal here is, because Paul Blart, something we totally forgot about until we were talking about the movie some more. He really likes RoboCop. So our goal here is going to be to turn him into RoboCop and try to get a bunch of bionics and stuff and throw them in. And see what we can get going. But yeah, we have, so far we have liberated a golf cart from inside this mall. This is a weird, I don't know where it comes from. It doesn't have the graphical overmap tiles, so it's like a modded mall. But, oh. Okay, I don't know where these guys all came from. They definitely weren't here before. Awkward. Okay, let's just, let's do that. Fight them around a corner. We're pretty good at combat with just regular zombies. These guys are no trouble for us right now. Our fast reflexes gives us plenty of dodge. They just never hit us. And if they do hit us, we have a cudgel, which is good at blocking. So, we're gonna keep... I'm doing a thing. We don't have to do this, but I'm just hauling bodies out so we don't have rotten zombie corpses everywhere. I feel like that just makes sense to do, you know? There we go. So we'll get those guys outside of the building eventually. Let's see. What did our new friends here drop for us? A refillable lighter is kind of nice. Smartphone we can take to deconstruct eventually for, like... I don't know if that gives experience for electronics, but it will give us parts to use. I've just been collecting the little bits and bobs of electronics here and there. Yeah, okay. So a group of zombies has freshly wandered through the building. Probably because... coming from the parking lots, which is good. The more few zombies that filter in, the less we have to deal with in a lump sum. So hopefully this lessens our burden a little bit. Oh, don't get surrounded now. No, I think we'll just let them... Ooh! An M17, okay. We'll just let them, I think if the bodies sit around long enough, they just disappear after they rot away. So we'll just put them outside and let them rot. Burying them all would just be so time consuming. I don't think we're gonna do that. But yeah, we'll at least get them out of the building. If we can manage that. Kill 16 wild animals! Yo, I love going on magical quests for killing the local wildlife. Okay, can haul these guys this way. There's like a stupid robot from the BL9 mod that just keeps spamming voice lines. There's like a radio or something going off constantly. We could do that, yeah. We need roof access first. We have to build stairs or something. For some reason, this variant of mall, I assume it's whatever mod it adds it, it doesn't have natural roof access in the mall. I have never found stairs that go on the roof. I don't know why. Because like the regular vanilla mall has roof access. I'm not sure what's up with this one. Okay. So let's get the bodies outside. There we go. Okay, so that takes care of a decent amount of corpses. But there is still probably plenty more in here. That's okay. We'll worry about the rest of them later. At some point, they might even just evaporate before we get to them, and then we don't have to worry about it. I mainly was hauling stuff that was like around where we were sleeping. Just because, like, I mean, I would do that. I wouldn't want to sleep around gross dead bodies. This is all just gear here. Get it out of the walkway. There's like a little robot to the southeast in a little area that has some pipes. Actually, that little area the robot's in might be where the roof access is. No, never mind. Okay, we'll leave him alone. Good archery, you need to slay wild animals en masse. Yeah, that's, you know, honestly, the elves, they talk a big game about like, ooh, we're gonna take care of the forest and ooh, we're good at that. They probably do more damage to the ecosystem than just like some dwarves cutting down trees. I think elves are probably actually like bad for the ecosystem, and we should not put up with their bullshit. Don't let them lie to you. Elven propaganda. To be fair. Repub if hate elves. They don't do much of anything. Yeah, see? Like, they just worship trees. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I just mean in general, because, you know, the stereotypical fantasy elf is that, like, ooh, they nature and ooh. Oh my god, please. I need, like, earplugs. Okay. So taking care of that. We still have that guy. That was a human NPC we spawned next to. He immediately ran. Like, so we spawned here. You know, it was just us hanging out in here. We had a human NPC nearby. He immediately ran out here, ran up here, and just died. Like, he just died instantly. See? Well, okay. Yeah, but then that means the elven population is getting out of control, because nobody's controlling the elven population, so... I think somebody has to take care of that, right? Like, it's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. Eight northern vultures. The area spawns 6 at a time. See? There you go. That's proof right there. But yeah, so I think for the human NPC that just ran out here and got himself killed, we'll probably give him a burial of some kind if we can figure out what to do. I think we just dig a hole and throw him in it. I don't know if there's I don't think there's specifically graves or anything in this game. So we'll do that at some point, maybe. Although we need a shovel to do that. We haven't found one yet. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe there is a... Let me see. Oh, okay. There it is. Dig grave... Oh! You can bury a coffin. Huh. A fresh grave. 2 planks. Mark it as somebody's eternal rest. So there is a shallow grave, I guess. I don't know... But there's also this. That sounds interesting. I don't know where we would get a coffin. I guess we'd have to craft that ourselves. Oh, that's not even unavailable. There's no coffin. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about the coffin thing. I don't know what does that. Graves are in the build menu? Yeah, I was in there, right? Construction menu? I searched for grave. And that's all I found. Yeah, but even if you don't know how to make it, if you hit U for unavailable recipes, it's supposed to pop up, right? Maybe graves, like digging... I don't know. Maybe just digging a pit with a shovel counts as a shallow grave. And And we can, I don't know. I assume it's part of some other menus or something, and like I'm just not looking the right spot for it. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. Step 1, we need a shovel. We don't even have that. Let's see. Let's gather up some tools here. Oh, let's empty our inventory. Drop our guns off. Drop our ammo. We don't have any ammo. We want to bring some of this stuff over to an area that's sunlit so we can be crafting and not have to worry about stuff. I think we'll still drop things off here for now. Put our lighters over here. Put our candle over here. Drop off our clean water and peanut butter candies. Drop off this. Drop off that. Not the splintered wood. We need to use that to make stuff and level our fab. Okay, so we want to just grab workshop tools here. Let's grab a Swiss Army knife, X-Acto knife, scissors, whatever. Scalpel. And then, yeah, let's go craft. We have some daylight over here, and there shouldn't be any zombies nearby this area. So let's go ahead and make... let's make ourselves wooden needles here, because they take 20 minutes. They should give us a lot of experience. If we make... I think an hour is enough, but we'll go an hour 20. Here we go, we hit level 2. We will drop those on the floor. Alright, and now that we have level 2 fab... we need to make... Let's see, so there's wooden fishing spears that get us there, but that needs scrap metal. And it also needs sanding, but we can use, like, chunks of metal for sanding. I remember that. Wooden shield might be a good idea. If we can get the stuff we need. Just nails, planks, and rags. A wooden shield is probably a good idea to have on us. Don't think we're gonna make any gas mask cartridges. I think, wasn't it like wooden... No, wooden beads are at 0 fab, then wooden needles are at 1 fab. I thought there was something easy to make at 2 that was just like made out of simple wood stuff. Maybe not. You can make clay stuff because we have survival 1. Oh, barbed wire. It only takes 8 minutes to make that. We'd need a lot of wire, but I think there's some fences we could break down. Wooden buttons. Now we're playing Bright Nights. We're not playing Dark Days Ahead, so buttons may be maybe something that is in Dark Days Ahead and that's not in Bright Nights. I think I forgot to specify in the title. My bad. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Wooden flute. Level 2 fab, 40 minutes each. All we need is a plank. We just need something with sanding. And we just need a chunk of steel. That's it. Okay. Chunk of steel. What do we got here? Chunk. Uh-oh. No chunks of steel? Guess not. Alright. Where do we get chunks of steel from? What if I break this computer? We did not get chunks of steel. Very unfortunate. What if I break this? Chunks of steel. There we go. Let's break some more of these. I guess I'd take the pipes too. Okay. Let's go back. And then we can, I think if we specifically deconstruct instead of smashing, we'll get more planks out of this. So we'll deconstruct some of these benches. Yep, that gives us 8 planks. And now we can make a wooden flute. We can make like 2 of those, probably 2. Let's try 2, but we might need 3. We need 3. There we go. Fab 3. Okay. It is 5 p.m. Cool. We still got some daylight left. All right. So now, wooden smoothers takes 8 minutes. It uses up some nails and planks, but that's an option. Wooden boat hole, nails and planks. That's it. And it takes an hour. So we just need to make like 2 of those. We'll probably hit level 4. Double barrel pipe shotgun. 1 plank, 4 scrap metal, but that only takes 5 minutes. It's not much experience. Okay, yeah, wooden boat holes. Okay, not butt holes, but boat holes. There we go. We'll make 1 of those, and we need more stuff. Do that, do that. Another hole. Still no level. We're at 86%, so we got to do 1 more. But I think for today, because we're about to lose daylight, we're just going to call it. We can deconstruct like that. Yeah, I can't see to do anything anymore. So for now, we'll keep using our little room here to sleep in. We'll grab some apple cider, some cranberry juice, melon, and eat some bread. And that's fine. We will go to sleep, maybe. I mean, we could... we'll just try to sleep. There we go. Go to bed early. Oh, and we wake up super early. Okay. Not gonna be able to do much until it's daylight, but that's okay. We need... Once we get the solar panels and some batteries and stuff going, we'll be able to get lighting in here, and then we can just, like, not have to worry too much about waiting for sunlight. Oh, it's a thunderstorm. Hopefully that doesn't overcast it too much. I need some light in here, man. There we go. Okay, deconstruct. Make another boat. There we go. So now I've hit level 4 fab. That's pretty good, honestly. I think we probably are good at level 4 fab. That should open up a lot of stuff. What we need to do now is we need to figure out how do we level up our mechanics. Okay, wooden wheel mounts, perfect. Just nails and planks, beautiful. That'll get us to level 2. After maybe like an hour. Okay, maybe 1 more. There we go. And so that's level 2 mechanics, which is, I think... I forget what we need for installing solar panels and stuff like that. You don't know BN? That's fair, yeah. Lag a coffin, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's I guess the coffin has always just been an item you find, but in DDA they added it as something you could explicitly make. When you always have a hard time, yeah. Yeah, mechanics can be a little bit rough. Once you have mechanics 1, you can at least... There's a recipe, a nice easy wooden nails recipe. Wooden nails are the most common items in the game. So you got one from level 1 to 2. And then from level 2, you're gonna need... yeah, level 2 gets a little bit goofy. Now, what you can also do is install and uninstall things off of a vehicle over and over again, and that also levels your mechanics other than crafting, which is probably easier to do for higher level mechanics. Since at level 2 you start needing like welding or weird materials like bone glue or super glue or whatever to make the spray can flamethrower. So I think at level 2 mechanics you probably want to start practicing by just building vehicles and doing that over and over again, or getting a book. Isn't that hard to make? That's fair. But then you also need pilot lights, which that's kind of annoying, right? And rubber hoses and stuff, like, that's just kind of a pain in the ass to get enough. You would need, I think, enough sets for 3 crafts, like an hour and a half of crafting. Maybe an hour if you're lucky and, like, have good focus. I think you'd probably need to be safe 3 crafts of this. So you need 3 pilot lights, 6 rubber hoses. I don't know. I guess you could get pilot lights out of water heaters, right? So maybe that's not too bad if you're if you're near town. Plastic bottles could be kind of annoying to get so many. Or glass bottles, like practice recipes. I don't think there are in Bright Nights. Ovens give pilot lights? Oh, okay. Okay. That's fair. So that's an option. If you have 2 fab, 2 mechanics, you could level up your mechanics to 3 with the spray can. Or if you get lucky and you find an acetylene torch, and a bottle jack, I guess, you could make a pallet lifter. That one recipe alone could pretty much get you to level 3, just about with an hour of crafting. Oh, making welding goggles as well. So if you find duct tape or medical tape, which duct tape might be not bad to make. S-mech, what is S? Oh, any skill used to craft. Right. I guess that's fair. Can we say like 2? Is that... I don't think you can. Because we need it to specifically be mechanics too. It can't be just anything. Yeah, all these other ones that don't use it as the primary skill, I think also when it's not primary, you get less experience. So it's much less efficient to use non-primary crafting. I think. I don't know for sure. I might be wrong on that. But I've always been under the assumption that, like, the primary skill gets most of the experience. Yeah, there's the spray can flamethrower and stuff is, like, your best bet if you want to just go pure crafting. Oh, there is a chain wrench, but that only takes a minute, so that's not good. Okay. Anyways, I think we found that it's not really that realistic for crafting. Let's do, electronics 0. We could make antenna. That only takes 3 minutes, so we would need a lot of scrap metal. But there's a lot of metal we could bash, so, I mean, that's probably not that bad, right? We need scrap metal, right? It was, let's see, primary elec. So 1 chunk of steel or 3 scrap metal. Let's favorite that. So chunks of steel and scrap metal. That's what we're looking for. I guess we could take the small metal sheets as well for other stuff. Yeah, okay. Out of these shelves, I think we'll get plenty to level up to 1. I don't think we're going to have too much of an issue with this. Or our cudgel's not doing so hot. We need to make another one of those, too. To make 20 antennas, it takes an hour. I think, let's start with 10, or let's start 45. I think 15 of them will get us there. Yeah, we're already there. Okay. Let's see. We don't need the wheel mounts. We don't need the boat hole. We don't need the antennas. Just drop a lot of the stuff here. And we'll drop our tools here too. The hammer and screwdriver we need for disassembly. Okay, so now we don't need this favorited anymore. We need to see what we can do at electronics 1. Make solder if we had metal smithing stuff. Noise emitter. We need a soldering iron. Electric fire starter. Just wire and scrap metal. That could be pretty doable. Yeah, okay. Electric fire starter, that's what we're looking for. We need just a bunch of wire. And to get wire, we want to find fencing. That is the easiest way to do it. I don't know. I guess maybe if we bash the computers, we could turn on our smartphone light to disassemble the computers. But that's an advanced deconstruction, right? So, let's see. Is it? I think it is. Broken console, yeah. Well, we can do it. Okay. That gets us copper wire. Let's just take all this crap. We don't really need the LCD screen, though. Okay. So we could disassemble these for a little bit of copper wire. I think we need a lot more copper wire than we do regular wire, though. So this may not exactly be the best way of doing this. We are getting other materials for other stuff, so maybe there's another electronics recipe we could use. If this isn't enough stuff for the other thing. Yeah, see, you need 30 units of copper wire per fire starter, as opposed to just 3 regular wire. Which I think fencing, like wire fences, they tend to drop several units of wire, like 1 to 3 or something like that, if you just bash them. But if we deconstruct it, we might get even more. So maybe let's go driving. I think there was fence at the pump station. So we could, if we can dodge the zombies out this way, if they're still here, they probably are. And a skeletal brute. Let's go a little fast. Don't lose control now. Let's just get out in the grass. There are rocks out here, but that's okay. Just gotta be careful. Okay. And we made it around him. We have our deconstruction tools on us. Oh, is there not fencing here? I thought there was. Oh, there is. Okay, there's a little bit of it in the back. I thought there was fence around the compound, but I guess not. Unfortunate. But this, let's see how much wire we get out of this. Oh, okay, we have to bash it. All right, fair enough. Yes, I know I hear cling. Just break it. Thank you. Well, there you go. 14 wire just out of one of them. That's more than enough. Okay, no, you need 3 each. So we need, I think it was like 5 minutes if we're not in the dark, or... I don't know why. I thought it was less than 9. But just to be safe, we'll get a bunch more wire. Okay, let's grab a pipe. This cudgel is on its last legs. The pipe does more damage. Hopefully this works better. We get tired so easily. Come on, man. You could do it. I believe in you. There we go. 35. Yeah, that's enough for 10 crafts. I think that's good. Maybe one more, just to be safe. There you go. We did already climb on the roof here to see around us, so we won't do that. Okay, our volume is filled up. Let's go ahead and throw the wire into here. And let's get in our golf cart and head back home. Goodbye, dinosaur. Okay, we know there's gonna be zombies. We don't want to run into the dogs. Okay, I think they have successfully killed that robot they were fighting, because now they're all, like, running up here after us. Okay, let's pedal to the metal here and get away from them. There we go. Okay, grab the wire. There we go. I think that's all we need. Okay, so 7 minutes each. We only need to do probably like 8 of them. Or not. What are we at? 88%, so we probably need to do like 1 or 2 more. Let's say 2. Yep, there we go. All right, so now we're at electronics too. Recharging station, concentrated acid, electrolysis kit. Ooh, wow. Okay, well, I think that's good for now. I think with electronics and mechanics too, what was the, let's see, deconstruct, advanced deconstruction, central air filter we can do with, oh, we need mech 2. We don't have, I think we only have mech 1? Or did we have mech 2? I thought we had 2. Maybe we only have 1, I guess. All right. I don't know if that gives us experience for mechanics by trying to do that. It's possible. But now we can deconstruct. Where is the water purifier? That's mech 2. Okay. So if we get another level of mechanics, we can deconstruct that the water purifier on the roof of the pump station. And that should hopefully give us some more useful stuff directly for making a water purifier that we can just hook up to power. That'd be very, very nice. The water heater for sure we can deconstruct easy peasy. What about solar panels? I think those are advanced as well, right? Cooling unit we can do. Fireplace, plutonium generator, computer consoles, broken generators, electronic machinery, high voltage stuff, metal compactor, disconnect switch. Okay, no, the solar panels are not listed here. So solar panels are just regular deconstruct furniture. All right. Good to know, good to know. So, okay, we can't make the acetylene torch, but if we look at unavailable, no, it's nowhere. I guess you can't craft the acetylene torch. Fair enough. So the arc welder, oh, it actually, we don't have to learn this from a book. Wait, no, we do, right? Yeah, because I had unknown. All right, never mind, I'm stupid. Okay, so we need a book for this, but we have the skills we need with electronics too. We just need some duct tape and copper wire and we'll get there. Duct tape, we can make from... We don't have the recipe for actual duct tape. This is written in chemistry textbooks and mechanical mastery. I think mechanical mastery would have both duct tape and the arc welder in it, so that would kind of do what we need to do there. Sarcophagus access code. What the hell is that? The elevator in the hazard... Oh, okay. The hazardous waste sarcophagus. Right, right. You know, I've never went into one of those before. I don't know if it's worth it. Like, if there's a point, you know? Like, is there anything good you can get out of that? I don't know. Okay, so really, what we need to do is we need to find, we really need to find books. We need skill books. And to do that, I think we just need to start pushing into town, maybe, to see if at all we can find a bookstore somewhere or a library. We could skirt around the edge of town to see if maybe there's, you know, because it looks like there's more road out this way. There's probably hazardous waste, that's true. I don't know if that's useful, but I'm sure there's plenty there. Yeah, I don't know. We're probably gonna have to fight our way through town or something to get to bookstores. What is this? A pavilion. Yeah, there's nothing nearby. So if it's gonna be anywhere, it's probably gonna be here southwest-ish, like further into the middle of town. Because I think we don't even see the town's name yet, and I think the name card shows up more in the middle of town, so There's probably plenty more to explore. But yeah, we're in a pretty good spot here. Okay. I think for now, though, I'm getting a little hungry myself. We'll probably wrap up our stream here. And then pick this up again another time. Oh no, my cheese pizza's rotted. Oh, sad. But yeah, we'll leave Paul Blart here for now. I think we're in a pretty good spot. We will save and quit. There we go. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. We will be back again. Oh, Slash MV. Oh, okay. You were in the YouTube chat and then you hopped over here. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I didn't even see you there. But anyways, yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. We'll be back again on Friday with more stream. Friday is Halloween, so we will play more dedicated horror games. I'll probably turn on the face cam again. We'll play. I forgot what the other one was called. Lost something. Lost Luminosity, something like that. And my friend said he found another couple good horror games, so I'll check those out. And we'll see, like, we'll play 2 or 3 horror games Halloween night. And then, yeah, on Saturday, we'll I don't know, maybe we'll play more Cataclysm or something. But anyways, you guys have a good night. And hope to see you again on Friday. Take care.